Don't throttle up.
It'd be nice if you could pay for the use in a reasonable way that made sense and keep them off your tail. No, that makes too much sense. That makes too much sense. We can't do that. It makes too. it makes too much sense. What was that song that was playing? That's the song from the KSP trailer, the KSP 2 trailer. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the song is called "Things Can Only Get Better" by Howard Jones. It's a good song, man. Really new wave. Good stuff. Tori gave you an interesting answer, okay? Maybe. Ah, interesting. If German Jim's the first 15 off odds, it should keep any monetization issues at bay away. Yep. I'm loving playing KSP 2, so much potential. Yep. KSP tweet thread. Hey, Zeman. What's going on? Gonna have to forgive me, guys. I'm a little bit tired today. I've been going since early this morning. I had to drive up into the city today, and that is that is a thing that I really, really envy. Really happy that I don't have to do at all. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I'm really happy I don't have to do that. So yeah, I've been going for a good while, dudes. A little tired, but I got my coffee and I'm ready to watch Radar. KSP tweet. Chat moment. Alright. What is this? Sorry, I linked it and then I X'd out of it because herp and derp. Switch to Teleview. Alright, let's see what we got. Hello, new and returning Kerbal Knots. Although the Kraken has resurfaced, we're so happy to finally have KSP2 in your hands. Thank you so much for all the feedback and bug reports you've been sharing with us thus far. Here are some of the major issues our team is tracking. Stuck on loading screen. Instructions unclear. Stuck on the loading screen. Maneuver node irregularity. Docking controls misconfiguration. That's a word that I can read. Save file corruption. We plan to put out a patch within the coming weeks and addressing these issues and more. If you're experiencing any additional issues, please submit bug reports to the official forums through the private division launcher. Okay. If you'd like to join in on the community discussion, check out our Discord. Okay. Hey fellas, you know how somebody, you know how you can tell somebody didn't like the Kerbal 2 release? Oh, they'll let you know. Don't worry, it's not a joke. They'll just let you know. They'll just let you know. They'll let you know. Yeah. They'll let you know. See, like that guy, he's letting everybody know. Ah. Oh, like the Patriots haters. Got it. Reading Twitter is not a good idea in general. Dude, I'll admit, man, like, sometimes I like reading Twitter just because I want to see. But it's like one of those things that you do, and then you don't feel good about it after. You don't feel good about it after. You're just like, okay. Kind of really fed up with the flag this game is getting its early access. Yeah, Alpha. Hey, let them talk, dude. Let them talk. It's just people. They're fans too. Just let them do their thing, man. It's all good. Are you having fun with the game, bro? If you're having fun with the game, I'm having fun with it. I love the challenge. I love the challenge. I will get to Duna before everyone else. No, so people have already been all over the solar system, but it sounds like my second marriage. When is gameplay? Astroman, it takes me a second to kind of get going. I do really, really long streams. I don't do like 4 or 5 hour streams. We do 10 to 12 hours on here. So give me a second. Let the coffee do its thing, and then we'll get into it, okay?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nebula Lion. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go at throttle up. But wait, Lee! How dare you? How dare you? Timed out. Time out. Time out. Take 5 minutes. Think about what you've done. Go over and play Galaga. Yeah, so, like getting comfortable, dudes. When you sit here for 10 hours a day, you gotta bear with me. It takes me a second to get going. I'm old. In streamer years. I'm doing this for a long time. It's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I was wondering if you'd be able to help you today. You're in a great mood. Stomach bug all gone? Oh, dude, yeah. No. It went away. It went away just in time for KSP2 to come out. And I've been having a freaking blast, man. Oh, nice, Tessa. There you go. Ad time. I feel you on the age. I'm old in streamer years, Gene, but I don't feel old. Fine with me. In fact, I'm like, we were talking about age the other day. I get a little confused at times because I'm like, man, I was playing Halo 1 on the GameSpy tunnel before Xbox Live in like 2003. That was 20 years ago.
Discovery.
Whoa. That doesn't seem like 20 years ago. Should I be old? Like I'm waiting to get like, you know, it just hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet, dudes. I'm like, okay. No hat changes. Hat changes are dumb. Super Fragger, remember you? Remember me and my buddy would stay up late. You remember you and your... Yeah, play Halo 1 on co-op. Yeah, man. The first time I played 343 Guilty Spark was at like 2 in the morning on a Friday night and Saturday morning with my buddy, and we were freaked out. We were scared out of our minds. Yeah, yep. I turned 42 last week, man. How did that? Yeah, no, I'm not like, oh my god, I'm so old. Am I right? I'm just like, wow. I made it this far. That's pretty cool. Neat. All right. Animal, what's up, man? They did salami lid with the helicopter on Mars. They did. Yeah, if you're at 27 field goals, that nah, man, screw that. It's just a number. Seems like you have less bugs than others. It's because your boy knows how to run the editor, dude. Old enough to remember the GoldenEye release. I remember that. Now that seems like it was a longer time ago. Why does 1996 seem so much more distant than 2003? That's not that far away from each other, you know? Hey, Creep, with the tier 1. Thanks, man. I have the special streamer vision. Well, 15,000 hours in the Kerbal 1 editor, you kind of learn like the Husker do's and Husker don'ts. You mean tell me, y'all, you don't have any whispering bungholes? You only have sparklers and streamers? It's not what you want, chat. It's the consumer. We're already getting into the movie quotes. Already doing it. What? What? Don't look at me like that. I can feel your judgment through the computer. I reject your judgment and substitute my own. Hey, you're old enough to remember Sega Genesis Mega Drive release and the hype with Sonic. Wow, you're old. Is this the response that you wanted? Old. Balls. What? All right, Kerbal, let's go. So Quick Save 66 was the last thing that it really wanted me to save. I don't know what else to do here. That's a big problem, so... You freaking fricks. When will you learn? Order 66. Execute Quick Save 66. Commodore 64. Dude, Stealthy, alright. This is before my time, but I will say, I have a VIC-20 in my basement. Yeah, VIC-20 and an Atari. An old Atari. Never mention that number. It causes violent outbursts from the Scotsman. They may take our age, but they'll never take our numbers! Tessa, probably. Who else is in the basement? Oh. Dude, you're making this so difficult. Here's proof that I don't feel my age. Your mom is in my basement, okay? Alright? Alright. Yeah, 34. 34. Deal with it. Damn it, man! Why you gotta make me do this? Why, you think I want to do this? You think I want to do this? Damn! What is it doing it out of the basement? Get it out there at once and stream using it. That doesn't work, Laser Man. I gotta fix it. I think it's the power supply. The power brick is kind of you know how like power bricks are supposed to be like a rectangle? This one is kind of Looks like it went on the American diet. I think the power brick is kind of junk. You have the Walkman the size of the brick? Now, the Walkman is a little bit before my time, but I did find this at my parents' house the other day. Look at that. Look at this. CD Walkman with G-Shock protection. 10-second G-Shock protection, bro. Okay? 10-second. And look at the model number. EJ. Model number is, yep, that's not focusing. All right, cool. Look at. Oh. Your power supply is thick. What is a CD? What is G-Shock protection? So, for my time in the late 90s, early 2000s, you had one of these. It's a CD player, right? But when I was in elementary school, everybody had CD players, and if you were listening, you were vibing. It wasn't called that at the time. You were vibing on the way home, right? Every time the bus went over a bump, right, the CD would skip because the distance from the optical reader would change. And then, like, sometime in the late 90s, early 2000s, they came out with G-Shock protection. And that means you could do this with the CD player. Like, you could do this, and it doesn't break. It doesn't skip. It doesn't break, and you're good. You could, like, throw the thing around, and you could actually still vibe to your CD. It was great for skateboarding. Yep. So, it never skips. Never skips. I listen to all kinds of music on this thing. No ads. And you own the music. I know. Weird concept, right? It took an hour to download one album. Yep. It's awesome. Yeah, it's a buffered playback. Yep. No, Corsi, I haven't. LimeWire and Junko's and Slim Shady EP1. Yeah, that was a long time ago, but was it? But it kind of was. All right. Napster, yep. They just taking you back, yep. Everyone had the Sony headphones that went behind the ears, around the back of the head. Dude, yes. All right, let's go. So let's load quick save 66. Kazaa Light. Oh my gosh. Did you make it to Dooner yesterday? Nah, not yet. Chip PS1 128 megabyte MP3 player, 56K modem. Crazy times. Yeah. That was nuts, dude. Hey, Antares, what's up, dude? Okay. All right. Well, we got to bring the land. Jeb is a pancake. How's the transfer vehicle doing? The transfer vehicle's all right. Jeb has become a pancake. Maybe switching vehicles and switching back? Nope. All right. Well, we got him in map view. All right, set as target. Here we go. All right, let's turn on probe core torque so we can save some mono prep. Hey, the camera's back. All right. Ah, Jeb, no longer a pancake, I see. All right. Torque and now blade. Are you still going to try the 1070? Dirty Scott Manley actually kind of beat me to the punchline there. He kind of beat me to the punchline. He was able to test it on an even older processor than mine. So we could still if you want, but the thing is that, you know, and this is something that I've kind of noticed. Everybody is getting consistently bad simulation, if that makes any sense. Everybody's getting consistently bad simulation. So that tells me, kind of corroborates what I've been thinking. Intentional optimization, de-optimization. It's done like that on purpose. DOS is playing on his 980 just fine. What's a 1070? It's a EVGA 1070 GTX. Yeah, it's just kind of something that I noticed. Everybody's kind of getting consistently bad frames. So, once again, that speaks to the optimization being intentional, which does make sense. That's basically what's going on, or at least that's what my theory is for the most part, you know? Okay. Alright, let's get these guys docked. I mean, to be fair, fellas. Well, not to be fair. This would lag KSV1. You see how big that vehicle is? Well, actually, well, you guys don't know how big that vehicle is, but I will take you there. Don't worry. They're running the game in single thread mode before putting things into their own separate threads for optimization. It's easier to debug. Makes perfect sense to me. Molecular, my big problem actually isn't with the optimization or anything right now. I can't save. I don't know what's going on with that. It won't let me save the game. Yeah, Bombo, it's the Duna transfer vehicle. Alright, let's get this sucker down here. Mix the audio correctly. There we go. It'll be fixed, Joker. It's in early access. Of course it'll be fixed. I have that on first hand from the creative director, dude. Yeah. I'm buddies with him, dude. I can shoot him a message right now. They're fixing everything. The game's intentionally de-optimized. I know people aren't gonna believe me on it. I get it, dude. People ain't gonna believe me, but the game's like this on purpose because they're trying to optimize it for multiplayer and base building and interstellar travel. It's intentionally in a de-optimized state. But hey, it is an early access game, you know? It is. It is what it is, dude. Like, it's supposed to be like this. But I do understand the $50 price point for an early access game. I definitely can kind of sympathize with that, you know, like, yeah, that's kind of like, all right. But also, you get what you pay for, dude. Like, maybe not now, but the devs have a firm commitment to a pretty dang good roadmap. And a lot of the stuff that's in said roadmap is not vaporware either. It's in the game. It's just disabled. So, I mean, take that for what you will. I'm probably not going to convert anybody's opinion with that, you know what I mean? But then again, trying to change people's opinion on the internet is kind of stupid, don't you think? I see people try that endeavor every day. It doesn't work. So, figure I just tell you what's going on. If you believe it, you believe it. If you don't, you don't. Whatever. I'm having fun with the game, so I'm going to keep having fun with the game. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Element? KSP2 is on sale for $42. All right. You like the look of the lander? Thanks, Mom. PP. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. I like figuring out ways around all the bugs, dude. Look at what we've been able to make. Look at the size of that freaking chonker of a vehicle. I assembled that with 3 launches, dude. Thanks, Mom. I saw my mom today. I gave my mom a hug today, Phantom. Did you? Have you? Yeah. Now what? I gave my mom a hug today, and then like all Italian mothers, she gave me food right after that. That you think I'm joking? That's how that transpired. Oh, what's that? Hold on 1 second. Speaking of that, I got a text from my dad. All right, sweet.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You're wasting away. Eat this entire guy. She gave me mac and cheese, Elfish. I have 2 huge cartons of mac and cheese. But now I got dinner, so, you know, we're good. So, you know, she did give me pasta. Like, what? Italian mom, what do you want? Like, what do you want from me? You know, like, I don't know what you were expecting. You gotta eat. You gotta eat. You don't eat. Actually, you know what it is? You know what it is nowadays? It's not you gotta eat to be big and strong. It's like, all you eat is crap. I see what you eat on the stream. All you eat is ramen. You just have ramen all day. No, you gotta eat better. You gotta eat that's all it is now, dude. I see. You don't eat enough good food. It's not. It went from not eating enough to not eating enough good food. Primo needs to feed you better. Yeah. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Cool. Actually, my dad might stop by here in a second. Actually, he said in a couple hours, so. I might have to take a break in a little bit. My dad's in the neighborhood, so I figure I'd, you know, oblige and go see him. You had chicken and rice yesterday. Rhea, I know. Us actually eating right isn't the point. That's not the point. The point is that it's inevitable. You think I didn't eat as a kid? Dock me! Let's go! Wait, what? No. Save. Ah, you ever stared at it? Marveled at its beauty? Its genius? Probably better to say unoptimized rather than de-optimized. Yep. Yeah. Otter gives the vibe that they had a better optimized version that they are hoarding in detuning for releases. Yeah, that would suck if that was, you know, actually what was going on. Laz, my parents made me eat broccoli. They made me eat my vegetables. You can't leave the table until you finish your vegetables. Meat and potatoes. Meat, potatoes, and pasta, dude. Look at this. I mean, look at what the frick? Yeah, we gotta fix that. We should probably fix that. Should probably fix that. It's kind of gross. We need an Italian hand emote. I said it a little earlier. Most of the bugs show their face around this performance level. At least in my experience. Yep, yep. Which way to the beach? Yep. You always make amazing builds. Treat to come and watch. Thanks, Farfig Nugan. Right on. I got the dang old farm boy strength. Yep, I tell you what, boy. Yeah, Aqualex, you ain't gonna change your minds. People are stubborn, dude. Once they have their mind made up, they have their mind made up. The best we can do is just play the game and have fun with it. You can play it on the 1070 Ti, Gulima. Don't get me wrong, still buggy, but yeah, you can play it, no problem. My buddy's playing it on a 980 Ti, dude. We good. We good. Yeah. My buddy's streaming it. My buddy Das is streaming it on a 980 Ti, so that should tell you everything you need to know. I mean, but graphics cards aren't the end-all be-all with KSP, guys. It's not the end-all be-all. Your processor and RAM have a lot to do with it. You need a pretty chunky processor and a lot of RAM. The graphics card is just one bit of it. Like, see, these frames up here are a little bit misleading because the graphics are fantastic. I mean, look at the graphics. They're perfect. And if I was getting crappy frames, I wouldn't be able to move the mouse like this. It's the simulation that's slow. And simulation is really processor and RAM, but see, simulation is not optimized yet. See what I'm talking about? I wouldn't be able to move the camera around like this in almost real time if I was getting 7 frames a second, right? It's a physics simulation, dude. A little bit different. You need processor and you need RAM for that. But that shouldn't stop you. You'll still be able to play. Right now you do, Jonas, but that's not going to last very long. Core wouldn't be concerned. You have a 6700K with 32 gigabytes of RAM. Kalima, you're fine. You can play Kerbal just fine, dude. Oh, absolutely. What kind of engine is the ship using? This is a nuclear engine. It's called a Swerve. It's a clustered nuclear thingamajigger. And we're going to use that to get to Dooner. Let's see if we can tally up our Delta V here. I hope we have enough fuel. DTV, dummy thick. Damn, boy. Yep, train is connected, guys. Yeah, we should be good. Drummer, we're good. 5 Nervas with gimbal. Yeah, look at it. Yeah. Better turn off that side engine. Yeah, you know what? You know what? That's probably a good idea. I wonder if I left that one on too. Oof. Yeah, that one's off. If we just... Cool. We good. Alright, dudes. I'm gonna try to save and we'll kind of go from here. Banana. Save. Marvin is a battery hog? No. See them solar panels? We good. Does the save file show? Nope. We'll try overwriting a save. That's what you guys were suggesting last night. So let's go down to quick save 63. Okay. Supposedly we just overwrote it. What? Where'd it go? It was just... Am I crazy? What just happened? How many takes did it take to assemble it? 3, and 4th for the lander and the pod. Nothing. Nope. Bent, I just loaded up the game. What's restarting gonna do? We have plenty of disk space, dudes. Yeah, that's a strange one. Type it out again, Adino-san. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's, saves. Okay, this happened to me. I had to make a new craft, load it in, save it, and then it worked. Okay, that makes sense. So how about we go down to KSC, Training Center Music. I did lopsided. Yep. Save games are in local low. Oh, okay. Alright. Sorry, I just wanted to hear the... I just love the sawtooth synth. Alright, we'll leave that open for a second. Let's try your idea, Dino-san. Yeah, you noticed that too, Ando, right? And sometimes the Kerbal on here is tired, and sometimes the Kerbal isn't. Nice, Ron. That's cool. Just careful with those spoilers in here, okay? Because some people haven't figured out that stuff. I found that one, dude, but I'm not going to say where it is or what it is. Alright, so VAB, huh? Do jumping jacks too? No, I'm good. Yes. 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 You need to launch and save? Oh. Bugs confirmed in KSP. Wow, that didn't age well. All right. second, guys. I'm just destined to forever dock this lander, aren't I? Alright, before we go and do that again. I'm not wrong though, 95. That's what everybody's gonna say. Everybody's gonna say that. Well, we were helping. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. No, you weren't, dog. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. Get out of here. Maybe watching the trailer again would help. Andrew, I think you just want to hear some Howard Jones, dude. Just kill some older files. Purple Haze, I haven't gotten to that point yet, so hold on. Bear with me for a second here. So we need to go into the VAB. Your patience is impressive. I've resorted to just building planes. Bro, I am a forever patient person, except with you. I don't like you. Alright, let's stop. It's time to stop. I do. 95 being unhelpful? Yeah. Alright, so Adino-san, we got it. Just so there's no chat delay. We have to launch this sucker, right? You found an epic picture of a truck? You will give me the truck picture. You will give me the truck picture. Launch and then save the game. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Okay, recover that. Launchpad 2, gang. Where? You'll love it. Cherokee, as long as it's not like a super long link, just post it in chat, dude. I'll click on it. I enjoyed peeping those cars on NASA spaceflight with you guys yesterday. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, stinky. Check the engineering report? Oh, that may be a detent. Here, ready? No. Make a new craft. All right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, we'll be Launchpad 1, gang, just for now. Nope. Nothing, dude. Ah. Okay, Kebab, yeah, we'll try that. Oh. Nah, As restarting ain't doing it any good, man. I think we're corrupt. Damn. Damn. Come on to Big Bill Bells. Delete old saves. I'm just not sure how that's gonna do anything, fellas, but here, I have the app folder open. App data. Intercept, KSP2, save, single player, save game. Do we have anything in here? Man, that's a lot of saves. Cherokee, what do you got? Where did you find this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Where did you find this? Chat, look at it. Oh! It's so brown. Oh, where did you find this? Oh, I love it. How many shades of brown do you want? Wait, I know what this is. I know what this is. Cherokee, this is a Mexican truck. They made like a Ford Expedition Mexican truck. There's only Mexico only, right? Right? That's what this is. That's so legit, dude. A dense-side Suburban. I love it. Oh, man. Dude. That's so good. The color must be baby poop brown. I love it, Ron. It's so... Dude, it's... How many shades of brown do you want? Like, it makes me laugh, dude, that somebody in the 70s was like... Guys, we need a game changer. We need a game changer. You know what that game changer is? More brown. More brown. Brown. 50 shades of brown. Bring all the brown. It's like cars, brown. House, brown. Kitchen, brown. Dining room, light brown. Light brown. Car interior, light brown. Maybe red. I love it, man. It's so terrible. Why brown? I don't know, dude. It's got that 70s aesthetic, man. Just brown. Everything's brown. Ross Brown. All right, let's back up the saves. How about we just make a folder on the desktop and we call it working as intended. That's a good idea. That's awesome, Cherokee. I love it, dude. Hey, Dama, what's up, man? 31 months. All right. I almost habitually just clicked to the regular Kerbal folder there. That was weird. Okay. Local low. Intercepty. Save, single player, engineering mode. Let's copy every single one of them except for quick save 66. All right, copy that. Go over here, paste that. Wait, okay, I cut, not copied. Sweet. All right, cool. All the saves are out of the folder. So how about we save this and we save it as frick you, Baltimore! What happened to the Duna mission? I can't save, Dax. I can't save. I think we may have corrupted it. We may have broke it. interesting, Adina sign. I saw something that having something above 60 broke it. Okay. How's your shop office coming along? It's coming along fine, Cornbread. Yeah, there you go. There's a live picture of it right now. Want to see? Dude, how about some Wonka Vision? Ready? Want to see some Wonka Vision? Whoa, that was a trip.
Discovery, go at throttle.
That was a trip, dudes. Oh yeah, brown carpet, yep. You got the computer going in the garage again. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is photoshopped. Alright, let's see. Did it load it? Nope. Damn. Yeah, you guys need KSP2 tips. Check out the tips there, or you could asking me. They're gonna talk about that Flames game? Dude. The Bruins are on fire, man. I don't know what that's about. Here, yeah, we'll try to isolate this, see if we can save and exit, see what happens. It did not create a file. Actually, you know what? We should probably go check. That would make sense. I clicked on my Kerbal folder. That's funny. I also told the game to quit, and it's just not doing that. See, the reason why I'm staying with this and why I'm not just like, all right, do the mission, is because these are the bugs that the devs are looking for. They want stuff like this. They want the real, total game-breaking bugs. What's in the workspace folder? Workspaces. Wait a minute. Huh. Well, there's saves from today in there, so the craft files are working, right? In the coming weeks. Psych. Yeah, in the coming weeks we got an update. They said today. And, you know, they keep saying coming weeks, which tells me that, you know, they're squashing bugs, right? But you know, anybody could say, oh, we're squashing bugs, you know? Right? What's interesting is that if you look on SteamDB, they are pushing builds left and right to, they're pushing builds left and right to the private, Marvin? Marvin! What are you doing? Marvin! Did he eject himself? Marvin, no! No! He went on an EVA! That's awesome. I'm not even mad. That's really funny. Oh no. Marvin! No! You didn't stay put, Nick. You had one job. Empty. How did he... Wilson! I'm sorry, that's really funny, actually. Like, come on. That's hilarious. You can't even get mad at that. That's funny as hell. What happens if we load the quick save? Hold on. Let's see. Ah! Yeah, that's my face right now. He's in a stable orbit, Fall. Yeah. Marvin? Marvin? Don't do that again! You scared me! Don't do that! I can't stay mad at you. I can't stay mad at him. Look at that punum. Seriously though, we gotta figure out how to save. We gotta figure out a way to save. Cookies and cream. We gotta find something that it likes. Ready? Cookies and cream? Yeah, so you say punum is hysterical. Look at that punum. It's from Austin Powers, man. Sorry, what do you think I am? A schmuck on wheels? No, we're not on wheels. We're a schmuck with rocket engines. Wait. No. No. No, that's not right. Will it save if you start a new save? Yeah, I don't know, dudes. I think it's definitely something with the save file. I don't know. I'm the one on wheels. Just call me stupid? What'd you say to me? Yeah, maybe try making a new save and then putting the latest quick save into the save game folder. By God, that just might work. Don't look at my head. I'm not old, I swear. Alright. Let's do that. Ready? Quit to main menu. Exit without saving. Not that we have a choice. Single player. We're gonna allow those. We don't need the stock vessels. Enter engine. So the old one was engineering mode, more like Bengineering mode. Am I right? Dude, what did we do? Bro, we really fricked this up. Set agency colors? Wow. Fellas, I got an idea. This one might be strange. This one might be strange. I got one. This I don't know. I have a feeling, all right? Call this a guttural instinct. It's not even loading that. Wow. Dude, yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I got a feeling. Come on. Hey! I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell. Yeah, I busted it out. So what? Verify game files? Nah, BR, I think this has something to do with the save. But, okay, so check this out. So last night, Tank paused the simulation. Alright, so Last night, we were quick saving up until this point. And remember, I couldn't get... Something went weird, right? And I reloaded. And when I reloaded, that default name 11, it's an upper stage from the rocket that delivered Jeb, Bill, Marvin, and the lander, right? If you listen very closely, you can hear that rocket engine going off. And I noticed that since I reloaded that save, stuff broke. So, 2 things. If we go back and reload a hard save before that happens, maybe that'll fix it. Second part about this. Maybe that part is the problem. It's very clear that how you attach certain pieces in KSP2 do cause problems. That breaks things. Like the nuclear stage that I had the other day with that borked craft file that just showed all the Skittles. The best way I can describe it is that my rocket got the case of the Skittles. All right? We tasted the rainbow, right? We tasted the rainbow. You know, as I get older, that has different meanings, but whatever. So I want to try deleting that. I want to try deleting default name 11. So let's go into the map view here. Default name 11. Goodbye. And see, it stopped playing the sound. Let's get rid of some of these parts here. These junk parts. And just leave the parts that we want, right? Now, let's try to save it. Let's see. See what happens. Oh! Oh! Beyblades! Let it rip! Let it rip! Let it rip! Oh, shoot! Oh, damn! Oh! Damn, I'm good at this! Damn, I should get paid for this! Wait. Wait, I do. All right. Fixed it. Sorry for screaming. Sorry for yelling. My bad. Hopefully you were in a meeting and everybody heard that. Don't worry, you can pawn it off as the silly spaceman on the internet. Likes, comments, retweets. Give them to me. Sorry. Rip my meeting. What did you just do? I fixed it. I fixed it. Dude, my coworkers could hear me scream through the earbuds. Sorry. 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 I was ablating a planky skirt. Sorry, that was really loud, but I'm really hype. So, we couldn't save. So, if we load up Quick Save 66, watch. We load up Quick Save 66. Purple Pie, thank you for the bits, guys. Sorry for yelling. My bad. I'm just really hype into it right now. Payment submitted. So, look. If we pause the simulation here, guys, I noticed that, so all I was thinking is, you know, we couldn't save. So what was the last point of quick save? What was the last thing that I did before autosave 66? Before that quick save popped in, what was the last thing that we did? Well, the last thing that I did, the last thing that would have autosaved was me reloading a quick save of what was called hard save, right? And when we reloaded hard save, it won't stop playing the rocket engine noise for that stage up there for default name 11. So, if you listen, hear it? That stage is still playing. There's something wrong with it, because obviously the rocket engine isn't firing, but we're hearing it, right? Hear that? So I figured if that was the last thing that happened before we went to quick save, well, maybe it's that. Maybe we can get rid of this thing. Right? Maybe if we get rid of it, we'll be allowed to quick save again. Right? So, if we go into map view, right? Actually, you know what? I'm just curious. Let's save this. Try to save. Right? Let's go into load. Not there. It won't save. See that? Won't save. So, if we go in here like this, and we just punch out that bit of debris, you notice you hear it stopped playing the rocket noise in the background, okay? So now, hit save. It wasn't that piece of debris, it was another piece. Maybe it's this one. Because I destroyed that one as well. So, destroy. Destroy. Now let's try. Yes. Now let's try to load. Okay, now I'm like super confused. Now I'm super confused. I don't understand what's going on now. I got it to save, I swear. Look, I got it to save. 3/1/2023 at 1:28. I got it to save. What the frick? Wait, what happens when we load this? What? Man, I screamed in the mic and blew out people's eardrums for no reason. Oh, man. Nah, it's one thing, Cherokee. This isn't a bunch of big things. This is one small thing. One small thing is preventing it from saving. If I had to guess, it's probably trying to name debris the same name, and that's screwing it up. It doesn't like that. Computers don't like it when you try to name two things the same thing. Well, not computers. Code doesn't like it. Did my ship explode? How are you today? I'm alright, Doom. Marvin! Damn it. Did I delete the debris in the same order? I did, Slub. Yeah, it was the same order, believe it or not. So it's something with the naming convention of debris in the save. And look, I did a quick load, guys, and it reloaded quick save 66. It did not load the other one. So here, let's try this again. Let's be real about this. Be real, son. Be real, son. The guy tried to kill my father. Default name. Bye-bye. All right. Now you. Bye-bye. No. What is this FPS? Holy crap. It's the simulation. It's not the frames. The frames are crystal clear. Zerty, the frames are crystal. Look, if we were getting bad frames, I wouldn't be able to do this in real time, dude. It's the simulation that's slow, and it's intentionally slow. But the other reason is that because that's next to me. Not exactly a small ship. I'm trying to get the lander to it, but my save is having some problems. But we can figure it out. I'm not worried. See, the lander's right there, so I have a huge part count ship. But you know what? Dudes, take this for what you will. I'm getting the same performance with like a couple hundred parts in the scene as I am just with a regular rocket. So, I mean, take that for what it's worth. Like, it means the game is intentionally like this. That means it's like that on purpose. I mean, I don't know. People probably ain't gonna believe me, but whatever. I don't know what you want. Don't look at the planet when you're saving. You think so? Alright, so we got rid of the debris. Now let's name this test save equal 1. Or, yeah, 1. Watch. Because I named that one something stupid, it's gonna be the one that takes. Ready? There you go. I can save again. Yeah, deleting the debris. I'm telling you, it has something to do with a naming convention in the save file. It's trying to name pieces of debris 2 different names. That's what it's doing. I'm like 90% sure. But does it load? We're good. The 60-second summary. Somebody's gonna have to clip me screaming into the mic, because I explained it better then. Try saving looking at the planet. No, you. I don't know what that manner of logic is for. Why does it say default name 12 when saving? I think that's the name of the ship that I'm controlling. I'm telling you, it's trying to name too many things default name 1, default name 2. Or guys, it could be that it's trying to name the way the script is written. It might be trying to name a ship default name 1. And the save file might be looking for default name 0, and that would intentionally screw everything up. It could be that, dude. Trust me. I'm not a coder. All right, I'm not a coder, but you know, you be around computers long enough, you kind of understand how this all works. It's just with code, it's straight logic. Straight logic. That's it. If something is named 1 and it's looking for 0, it's not going to do it. Simple as that. You know. Can we access the save file in Notepad like craft files? Anybody here with a corrupted save? Go back and load the save and delete the debris and tell me what it does. So guys, once again, the other reason why I'm sitting here and troubleshooting the heck out of this, because I can write a note to Nate right now and the dev team. I have them on a direct line. I can be like, this is exactly what we did to fix this problem. Seriously, do me a solid, man. Do me a solid. Go see if deleting the debris actually fixes it. As a coder, in terms of exception handling, I think the error should affect debris objects itself and not the actual save. Okay. I got the red telephone if I need it. I deleted my debris, but then it would get stuck on the loading screen when trying to launch a new craft. Okay, try to do something different, Panic. Try to fly something that's already there. Try to launch it from the runway. Try to build a new craft, launch that. Really put the thing through its paces, guys. If we can find these bugs, they will listen. I guarantee you. Well, they'll listen to me. They'll absolutely listen to me. They know I like breaking the game. In fact, I told them that. When they flew me to Amsterdam, they were like, oh, you ready to play? I'm like, I'm ready to break it. And they're like, what? I'm like, I'm ready to break it. I'm going to break it. I'm going to break the frick out of this thing. You know that, right? Tame the crack in my butt. And they're like, okay, please. Much better FPS now? Yeah. Interesting. Interesting, dudes. Alright, let's get these 2 things docked. Set that as target. See, something was weird. But now it's good, man. This is great. Perfect. Hey, Urban, thanks for the raid, buddy. Can you look at your CPU cores when running unpaused? Sure, what do you want to know? Here, let me just turn the SAS on. Turn that down. You want to see CPU cores? Give me one moment. Whoop. There you go. I have it open, guys. I've been watching it this entire time, which is where I'm kind of getting these nutty theories about intentional de-optimization. So this is with the sim blatantly running in the background. I have NZXT cam and the task manager open. See what I mean? See? Look. Single thread all day. It has to be. See these numbers? Those numbers don't lie. On 2 different programs. Change it to show each core. Right click big CPU. Summary review? No. Forgive me, I'm inept when it comes to this. Like I told you, I ain't, I'm about to say, oh, I ain't no coder. On the big graph. Which one? Logical? Okay. Yep. How about that? Interesting. Interesting. Look at it's loading up CPU too. Huh. It's bottleneck. Dude, that tells me that this is bottlenecked on purpose. Ain't nobody gonna design a game nowadays to go off one core. No one's gonna do that. No way. No one would do that. Kernel shows the Windows usage too. Yeah. Cap? What do you mean, Aaron? Yes, they do. You think so? I mean, once again, not a coder. I'm the 3D modeler. I do the front end side. I can model you a spaceship. You know what I mean? Need to enable kernel first. I don't know what that means. Popcorn. So, all right, fellas, let's learn something then. I refuse to be negative about this, okay? I refuse to be. Let's learn something then. What do we think it's doing? Tell me. Talk to me, Goose. Physics run on 1 core. Don't think someone did a multi-threaded physics engine until now. Okay. Yeah, okay. It takes effort to do. I mean, they've had a lot of time, Driados. Yeah. It's mining crypto. Thank you. They will change the threading, I'm confident. Aaron, that's my theory, dude. My theory is that this is intentionally crappy. It's supposed to be like this. Because they're trying to use mass playtesting for optimization. That's just a theory though. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I kind of do. Kind of got the hint that that's what's going on. What do you think, dude? Everything is being simulated. Interesting. That makes no sense? Well, why not, Chico? Talk to me. I'm serious. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not trying to argue. I'm curious. Talk to me. Supposed to is a bit much. Yeah, it's purposely. It's like, oh yeah, it's supposed to be crappy. No, it's crappy. Like I get it. I get that part. More like, it is what it is right now, and they know they want to fix it. Yep. It's a bit scummy to charge full price for a mass playtest, though. I mean, Super Factor, yeah, for sure. But that part I can't speak to, dude. No joke. Like, a $50 price point, I think, is a pretty damn legitimate criticism. You know what I mean? It's a pretty damn legitimate criticism. Like, I've never said, like, oh my God, you don't have 50 extra bucks. No one has 50 extra bucks nowadays. Everything is more expensive. So,
Discovery.
Noted.
Go and throttle up.
Like, I'm not burying my head in the sand about this. You know what I mean? I am a coder. You just can't multi-thread some things. The problem is code needs to be able to change values and memories, but you can't have 2 threads changing the same values simultaneously. It breaks things. And physics simulations involves a lot of changing values, so it's difficult to do multi-threaded physics. I seriously doubt the devs purposely brick performance. Anything they're mainly just trying to make it work. And optimization comes after it works. Lurker, that's what they've said on the forums, dude. Yeah. Bree's calling me. My fiance. What do we got? Am I in trouble?
No, your dad just called. He'll be here around 2:30.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's all.
Cool. So I'm not in trouble?
No, you're not in trouble.
Sweet. All right, cool. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye. She laughed, so that means I'm actually not in trouble. If she didn't laugh, then so you gotta ask. Gotta ask a couple times to be sure, dudes. Also, the image was guaranteed to this and okay. Coders, well, multi-threading is totally not as easy and straightforward as it seems. No doubt. So, okay, fellas. So my next question is, so if it's not as easy as it seems, do you think do you think that they it's minimum viable? They probably had minimum viable, right, Aaron? That's what you were saying, yeah? Games are underpriced and people don't seem to guess that. That's why live service is so common. Yeah, Aaron, personally, like, dude, I have experience on the back end of this, like doing 3D modeling. I think games are underpriced, but no one wants to admit that. But in how market works nowadays, everybody thinks 50 for an early access game is a little bit overpriced. Personally, for this type of simulation software, it's pretty damn good. Considering people sometimes use Kerbal for like their dissertation, I think it's pretty damn good. But that's just me. That's just my personal opinion, you know? Like, I try to not let my personal opinion kind of infer with, you know, reporting on this stuff. Yeah, Moopy, right? Interesting stuff. What's a dissertation? People use Kerbal for their doctoral theses and stuff. Nuclear. Oh yeah, they use Kerbal to get like a master's degree. For basic simulation, you can do it. Interesting, Hellfish. Yeah, Corrigan, that's I'm reading this as fast as I can, dudes. I'm reading as fast as we can go. Private division is privately owned, Killpond, but yeah, I understand the shareholder thing for sure. I agree. How much is Flight Simulator? And that's literally training pilots. Yep. What if we run KSP1 and run the same CPU test? Well, KSP2 actually offloads physics simulation from different craft onto different cores. So if I have 2,000 part ships, Jackal, I will get better performance than a single 2,000 part ship. True story. That is the reason why a lot of the bases that I ended up building and like launchpad components were all separated. They were all separate parts because you get better simulation that way. Interesting. What would you say is a good price for a game like this? Army, personal opinion, I think 50 is fair. 50 is fair. Yeah, that's my personal opinion. People don't want to hear that, though, but it's my personal opinion. I make sure not to share that, you know? Especially if I'm doing analysis on something, I try to be pretty damn impartial. I think that's just the right way to do things. But screw me, right? Like, for being impartial, I suppose, you know? Fair in this state? I mean, considering what you're getting, yes, yeah, sure. I'm having fun with it. I've gotten my $50 worth. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, I would say that's if people are coming in, you know, you're wondering about the game's pretty rough. It's pretty damn rough right now. But it's not going to be rough later. They seem to be working like optimizing as they're going, which hey, that's fine. Yeah, Tarvy, for sure. $50 is great with the potential of multiplayer. Well, that's kind of why I bought into it, dude. I bought into it because of the potential for the game. Because, man, having 2 people run a space program would be way easier for me as a streamer. You know, I get somebody to help me with all the background stuff, and then we just run the missions, you know, that would be awesome. Streamer makes money playing KSP2, tilted perspective. You know what, Spotch? That's true. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that's not a thing. Oh, absolutely. I'm having tons of fun playing Kerbal, but I'm having fun playing it because it's like, even the money thing, like I'm having, you know, money aside, I like to be able to remove my opinion, like my bias from this, right? Opinion aside, I still enjoy it. I like figuring out ways around the bugs. Did you see the rush I just got from fixing my stupid save? Like, I love figuring stuff out like that. I consider that a challenge, man. I take it personally. It's so stupid. But it's true. You know? We can make a literal space race at multiplayer. It'd be awesome, dude. It'd be awesome. All right. Anyway, good insight, fellas. Good insight. Let's jump back in. Let's try to get to Duna. That's the objective today. So let's roll. Yeah, Blue. Mm-hmm. I love it, man. Yeah, figuring out ways around the bugs was the, you know, you were hardcore if you could figure out a way to do it. It's my favorite, man. All right. We've drifted a little bit from the transfer vehicle, so let's go up there and... Actually, I'm going to reload my save. That works. Sad day today for Greece. I don't know what you mean, Chief, and I'm not really in the mood to be sad today, so if it's sad, just shoot me a DM. I told you that the other day in DMs. Fixing bugs is what I do. Yeah, I understand that, Jackal, and here's your gold star. But people here don't, so I often have to repeat myself. Enjoy your gold star, my brother. Enjoy your gold star, brother. Alright. So, let's get rid of these suckers here. Shut off the RCS. Save the game as Jackal needs a gold star. There we go. Does that work? It does. All right. Excellent. Here's your gold star, friend. Sorry, man. I was just saying it's coincidental. I know. I just like giving you crap because I'm a horrible person. Oof. That's terrible, Chief. Yeah. All right. Well, that's good. Don't tell nobody, guys. I'm from the Northeast. I'm kind of a dick, all right? It's just how we are, dude. I mean, even if everybody else from the Northeast is like, "Yep. That's right. Yeah, we are too." You know, it's like, yeah. Why you want to turn off the RCS? Ron, that has nothing to do with me wanting to turn it off. I wanted to turn it off because I was losing monopropellant. Nice shirt. Thank you, John. Flo can't confirm. EJ's a dick. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of my thing. All right. Flo, have you seen this thing, dude? Look. We went a little crazy here. Combined 13. We got to get over there. All right, let's do this. But dude, guys, check your saves. Delete the debris and see if that fixes it. Same happened with my save. I deleted debris in the craft that was stretched to infinity. And I couldn't launch anything after. Interesting. Haven't yet. Let's see what you got here. Yeah, I think you'll appreciate it. Wait, you might not. It's more constellation stuff. But it's the good stuff. It's the good parts. Trust me. It's the good parts. Trust me. Oh no! Oh no! Alright. We're coming in. 500 in closing. Bum, 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 bum. You're saying bum. Transfer vehicle. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Part of the reason why I'm getting terrible frames is because there's like a 300-part ship above me. That's been in the scene the entire time, dudes. Probably should have told you that. Where's Marvin? He's on the ship already. right, we got to dock to this. Wait, let's make sure he actually is. Yeah, Marvin's just chilling. So yeah, this is my Mars transfer vehicle, or Duna transfer vehicle. It's based off of the Constellation program. So I have like a forward hab section, and we're trying to dock our lander to it. And then we have the huge nuclear engine, a tank here, and a hydrogen tank here. So we could drop that hydrogen tank for the trip back so we can save some fuel. But we're going to try to get out to Dooner today. Does Marvin have a twin? Yeah, Nova said it is Melvin. Confirmed EJ skipped his meds today. Oh, shut up. I just refuse to be upset, dude. Just refuse to be upset. Screw that, dude. No time for that, man. There's so many things that pisses everybody off, man. I'm not gonna let KSP piss me off. No way. Maybe only a little. Maybe only a little, okay? Just a little bit. Did I hear Dooner? No, Dooner. Brown. Duna it is! Yeah. Anyway. Dooner! Dudes, I'm just not letting this. I'm not gonna let this bother me, dude. Screw that. We necroed the save, though. We're good. But yeah, I built this thing over a couple of launches, guys. Surprisingly, I got everything to dock correctly. But yeah, interesting. Interesting that you guys can't launch now from your saves. Huh. I'm Duna, your mom. What? I'm telling her you said that, S. You know, you're gonna meet her in a couple of months. Man, is that gonna be awkward. You're gonna get the paddle, boy. I've had worse. I don't think you have.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You don't want none of that. Smackman, what's up, Dirk? How you doing? You're gonna get a phone call. Yep. You're like Neo in the Matrix dodging stuff? Yes. No. Getting the wooden spoon? Oh, even worse. Yeah, geek. Yeah. I'm using default controls right now, Panic. No joystick. Yeah, I've been playing with the mouse and keyboard, which is why I'm like avoiding space planes like the plague. I can fly the lander with the keyboard, no problem. All right, we got to dock to this, and then we're gonna get into the transfer window for Duna. So you guys want to learn interplanetary transfers? Not too big of a deal. It's not as difficult as you think it is. In fact, if you can rendezvous two ships together, you can get to Duna. Because that's all you're doing when you get to Duna. You're just rendezvousing two ships together. One of them just happens to be a gigantic planet that you can orbit around. I mean, that's good too.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wait, you have to decide on a molecular? Alright, let's roll. Are you a pilot? Or ATC controller or something? No, Army, I'm not. I'm honestly, dude, I'm a little bit of an aviation geek. I like how planes are built. I don't necessarily fly. I mean, we've done flight sim on here. You put me behind the controls of a Cessna, I'll be able to make it do. I could do that, but that's flight sim. Flight sim ain't the real thing, right? Like, I know that. Like, I'm not gonna be like, well, I can go fly. No, you gotta go through the proper channels to do that, or else they have a number for you to call. Am I right? But yeah, not a pilot, but dude, I love planes. Planes and spaceships, man. I just really like how they're put together. Like how it's so fascinating to me, you know? I mean, that one guy in Seattle did it, yeah. And then he found out about kinetic energy a little bit later. Yeah, Katra, that's pretty scary. Why do you ask, dude? If you don't mind me asking back. I hate planes, but I also work on them. Planes are fussy, 3-speed, aren't they? They're a little fussy from what I can tell, from what A&Ps tell me. They're a little fussy. But, yeah. I only ask because I'm a helicopter pilot. You seem fairly knowledgeable in the area. So, dude, you want to know about helicopters? I can teach people about helicopters. I built helicopters in Kerbal without any helicopter parts back in the day. We used to place the wings in a way to literally make a turbo shaft and then a gearbox made out of RCS balls. I want to tell you, dude, I can tell people how helicopters work. That's not too bad. Like, yeah, how everything needs to be perfectly balanced, and if it's not, it'll rip the thing in half. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, we did a deep dive into helicopters, man. I did nothing but helicopter content on this stream for, like, 6 months. But yeah, no, you pick all that stuff up over time, dude. I remember those days, but try to fly one, it's not easy. I would not trust myself at the controls of one without proper training, dude. Even if I know what it's doing. Like, a Cessna's a little bit different, though, right? Like, yeah, dare, right? I like it, dude. I think it's cool. For sure. But yeah, no, I'm just big nerd when it comes to that stuff, man. That's all. I'd love to fly someday. That would be really fun. I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't clap at the end of a flight, but I do get kind of hyped up when the plane accelerates down the runway. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, hearing the engine spool just like that, dude. I get a little bit of a rush from it, and I'm a little bit of a loser and maybe even a dork because of it. But you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I'm having fun. Whatever. Speaking of that, let's do it. That'd be nice. Like, yeah. Sorry, I get a little fired up. You listen to ATC when you go fly? Cool, man. Alright, bring it on home. Fly Cessna's fun, work on jets. Nice, 79. UH-60 when? My name's not Heavy D, man. I mean, I kind of wish. Turbine on a helicopter starting is one of the best sounds there is. Dude, turbine spool, man. That's just such a good noise. Oh, that noise. Oh, see, that noise gets me fired up, dude. It noise gets me fired up. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm basic as hell. There we go. We're in. Alright. Save. Let's see if we can save again. Banana. Save to Duna. Radials all. That's a good one, too. Try to EVA again. Let me make sure that the save took. Yeah, Army. Let's make sure that the save took. We got to be at least somewhat good about this. Oh, I docked the lander backwards. Ah. It's on backwards. Well, this is terrible. Why didn't somebody tell me my engine was so big? Let's try the hitchhiker, maybe? Can we EVA out of this thing? Your lander is backwards. It's on backwards! I'm sorry, sir. It must have been a mitral converter malfunction. I'm sorry, we'll try and reverse the beam. Oh, yes, sir. Snotty beamed me twice last night. It was wonderful. Whatever. Wait. Gavrix, what's up, dude? Pause. Ow. What the hell? It works on Star Trek. Speaking of your Mars ship, that's what I'm working on right now. Discord DM. Ooh. We will peep this. What do you got? Dude. Wait a minute. 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 What is this? What is that? Flo looks like he's using that rocket that looks like a dick. Yeah. Take a look out of starboard. Oh my god, it looks like a huge pecker. Those are balls in space. Wait, that's not a woodpecker. It looks like someone's privates. We have reports of an unidentified flying object. It is a long, smooth shaft, complete with 2 balls. Oh, almighty. That looks just like my husband's one-eyed monster. I'm not gonna not make the joke, dude. I'm sorry. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's low-hanging fruit, and I fully acknowledge it's low-hanging fruit. I don't know what you want from me, man. My balls don't look like that. Really? They're not in line? Huh. Really? They're not hanging? Yeah, no. Inline configuration is better than V configuration. We're talking about motors, right? It's low-hanging fruit. Oh, God, no. All right. Flo, I wish you all the best in your Mars endeavors. Not like this. We're talking about motors, I think. Real, yeah. Producing thrust while inline balls is way more efficient. Of course you found the most efficient way. That makes dude, that sounds, math checks out to me, bro. All right. So, we have a good save here. Let's, let us turkey. No, I don't want Ike. Nobody wants to target Ike, not even Ike. All right, we're not in a transfer window here. We could get to Duna this way, but that's not really how you want to do this, guys. So, all right, straight up for a second here. Serious face, serious as I can get. So check this out. You want to figure out good transfers? It's just like rendezvousing 2 ships together. All right. So let's just think about the mechanics behind this for a moment. Duna is in a higher orbit around the sun than Kerbin is, right? So that means Kerbin is going faster. The closer you are in a stable orbit to the gravitational center of, whatever you're orbiting around, all right, the faster you need to go. So Moho is going a lot faster than Duna, all right? Duna and Ike are going faster than Jewel and all of its moons. Jewel is going way faster than Elu. Elu is really slow because it's far away, right? So take that into account. So if we're going faster from Kerbin and we need to go to Duna, what do we need to do? Well, we need to slow down, right? You got to slow down. How do you slow down? Well, you slow down by increasing the AP, the apoapsis of your orbit. And you do that by speeding up. I know that if you're like, what? No, I gotta boost my orbit up. I basically gotta put myself into a solar orbit, but we gotta put ourselves into a solar orbit, right? That's going to get us an aphelion, or highest point around Kerbal, an aphelion at Duna, right? At Duna's altitude. And Duna, it would help if Duna's there at the same time, right? That makes sense. That would help, right? Oh, First Man's dope, Medic. I love that. I love that movie. Really good. One of my favorite things about First Man is the eyes. A pilot looks around. You're looking at all the controls. That's legit, man. That's one of my favorite parts. And you know, dude, you fly in a helicopter, you gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention to the controls. You don't pay attention to the controls, you lose situational awareness and bye-bye. Right? So, anyway, Duna's here at the 12 o'clock position, right? And it's going slower, so we gotta speed up. We speed up by boosting our orbit. But how are we gonna do that? So which way do we need to burn? Well, we need to burn that way. But if we burn that way, we're gonna need to go up here, right? We gotta burn right? And we need a Hohmann transfer. The Hohmann transfer basically is a eccentric orbit that's a transfer between two celestial bodies or two spacecraft, right? When a spacecraft goes from a lower orbit to the ISS around Earth, that's a Hohmann transfer. It's a very shallow one, but it is. We're going to need to go on a pretty steep one here to get to Duna. Now, in order to do that, to solve for this differential speed problem and get the planets in basically a good alignment for a good ejection, right? A good ejection from Kerbin and a good trans-Duna injection is what it's called. It's called TDI in Kerbal, or TMI in real life, trans-Mars injection, right? In order to get a good one, we need to get the planets in phase. So a good way to do that, all right? A good way to do this and a good way to figure this out is going from basically take the height of where you're at, right? Altitude. Now, keep in mind, orbits can be eccentric, but for the most part, these orbits are circular, for the most part, right? Moho's is a little bit elliptical, but that's another story. Duna and Kerbin are, for the most part, pretty circular. So take the height of Duna above the sun and look at this distance right here, okay? So that's however many bajillion kilometers or something, right? It's not a bajillion, it's a couple million meters, right? So it's not kilometers, that comes later in KSP, right? So take this distance. You could just measure it on your screen with your fingers if you want. Take that distance, times it by 2, go over here. That would be the ideal phasing point, right? That's where Kerbin needs to be. But obviously Kerbin's orbit doesn't go right here, right? So if we take that distance line and just wrap it around Kerbin's orbit, right there, that right there is the ideal phase for Kerbin. This is a quick and dirty way to find the transfer windows that you need to get from planet to planet. It's a very quick and simple way of doing it. Take the distance between where you are and where you're going, times it by 2, and get behind it, or if you're going down to another planet, get in front of it. Because differential speed, if we're going up to another planet, so increasing our major axis, meaning going higher relative to the sun, right? We're going to a higher altitude relative to the sun, right? We have to be behind it. If we're slowing down, we have to be out in front, because we end up, because if you slow down from this altitude, you're going to speed up. And if you speed up from this altitude, you're going to slow down and go higher. Space is kind of backwards. You got to speed up to slow down and slow down to speed up at certain times, right? Which way is up in space? Actually, Jim, that's a really good question. So in real life, they use a coordinate system called the geocentric equatorial coordinate system, right? And we have ways of defining orbits relative to certain things. So obviously we use, so what we do, you need 3 axes, right? To start defining things, right? So we have the orbit, right? And the other things that they use are the north pole of the sun and the vernal equinox. That's what we use to define it. That's our coordinate system. That's not geocentric equatorial, but that's what we use. That's what we use. We use the vernal equinox as our datum for defining an orbit. If that makes any sense. We use that and the north and the sun's orientation. That's how. There's no up and down in space. There's no left and right. There's nothing. There's just orientation relative to objects, right? So like the ISS is in an orbit, in a type of orbit that is relative to the ground, right? The ISS, the bottom of the ISS, or what's called the nadir of the ISS, because we're dealing in 3 dimensions here. So as opposed to a ship that has 4 aft, port, and starboard, or for you guys, 4 aft, port, and starboard, right? Spacecraft have all that too, but you have zenith, which is up, and you have nadir, which is down. The nadir of the ISS is always pointed towards the ground. They do that for bunch of reasons. Orientation has a lot to do with it. It's easier for our brains to kind of make sense of that. My 3rd almost finished beer doesn't help understand that. Hampius, you gotta get at least 9 beers deep in this to understand orbital mechanics, dude. Come on, what's wrong with you? Wait, what are you drinking? That matters. That makes a big deal. Do spaceships fly or sail? Spaceships could sail, dude. In fact, spaceships do get pushed around by solar winds, just like a sailboat would. Maybe play the missile knows where it is. Keep working on that. I'll be fifth. I'll be after fifth in 15 minutes. All right, man. All right, that sounds good. Those numbers aren't good enough. You got to pump up those numbers. So, we need to get Kerbal into the right spot. So Kerbal is not in what's called the right phasing. We're not in good phasing. Phasing means we're not in the ideal spot to do that Homan transfer that I'm talking about. Deleting debris around the save, Aqualux fixed the problem. Believe it or not. Yep. Very strange, that one. Alright, so it won't let us time warp this close to a celestial body, so let's go down to the tracking station. Nice to see you drinking from the orange tank. Well, yeah, of course. The spray-on foam insulation keeps my beverage nice and cool. We get better performance out of it, Ashen, obviously. Why do you think I bought the orange one? Better thermals, man. That's what I was saying last night. Seems to be a memory leak or something with debris. Rocket Guy, if I had to guess, this is just off the cuff, I know dick about coding guess. It's trying to name, it's having trouble categorizing debris in order. Meaning like, this is just a stupid example, and I know dick about coding, right? Like, I don't know anything about it. I'm guessing that it's assigning like the first piece of debris a 1.
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
Nice.
The Eagle has landed.
Like that. And then the save is looking for first piece of debris is 0. So all the debris is, it doesn't find anything, and then the save doesn't know what to do. Because deleting the debris fixed it. I can read and write to the save now, which is weird. I couldn't before, but after I deleted the debris, it fixed it. Also, peculiar enough, that piece of debris was playing sound. It was playing sound like the rocket engine was firing, and it wasn't firing. So take that for what it's worth. But yeah, that's what we've been able to find. And that did fix it. I'm going to relay that message to Nate. Oshlikab, thank you very much for the tip, dude. I do appreciate it. $1.05. Freedom costs $1.05. Hello, love your stream. Thanks for playing KSP2 with all the bugs. I hope the patch comes soon. You love KSP2 as well? Yeah. Run Grim, sure, man. Look. Old school KSP1 players remember, dude. We remember how bad it was. This is not bad. This is not bad comparatively, dude. KSP1 was worse than this. But I get it. $15 early access game. Yeah, I know. But yeah, no problem, man. I'm having fun, dude. I'm having a good time. This is great. I enjoy the heck out of this. Alright, so I'm going to shut off RCS on the capsule, and we're going to use the transfer vehicle's thrusters to get placed here. But I do need to go down to the tracking station real quick. The reason why is we're not in good phasing. We are in a bad phase. We have to... I know, it's kind of the cringe phase right now, so... let's go to the tracking station. That's what I was doing. Who is Nate? I've heard Scott Manley mention him too. Wazip, Nate is the creative director for KSP2. He's the guy that's running the show. Nate's good people. He's a good dude, and he gives a frick, dude. Yeah. Stig, yeah, that's where I'm at, dude. That's where I'm at. But yeah, we gotta kind of time warp here, but I don't know how to get the time warp to time warp faster. Can we go past here? Yeah, Pigzig. Let's try that. Here, we'll put the truck out on the runway. Hi, Obzor. Hit the brakes. Alright, so now what we gotta do... is zoom this sucker out, and we gotta get Kerbin into the right phasing here. So Obser is on truck duty for a little while. All right, so take that distance, times it by 2. Kerbin's in good phasing. That's the good phasing for Duna. If you're looking top down at the solar system, and Duna is at the 12 o'clock position, Kerbin being at the 2 o'clock position, or about 2 times the altitude differential behind it, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Obzor, thank you for sitting in the truck on the runway for 300 something days. We do appreciate you. Can you switch between vessels that are in physics range in this game, other than in the tracking station? Mr. Dan, use the bracket keys. The bracket keys will do it. It does that in Kerbal 1 as well. Combine 12, control vessel. Okay. So, we're in good phase. Where's Bill and Jeb? Hello? Oh, I think I put him in the hitchhiker. That's right. So, Kerbal manager. Yeah, alright. You guys get into the pod, please, so I can see you. Yeah, alright, cool. They're in the pod. Alright. Let's do this. I hope we have enough Delta V. I'm not 100% sure if we do. I think I gave this thing enough. I didn't check, so we're all gonna have a lot of fun here. We are ready to believe you. Oh, no exclamation point. We're ready to believe you. Where's Marvin? Marvin? I can see him. He's there. He's there. I can... He's there, he's just a little discombobulated. Alright, well... I gotta shut off the lander's RCS. Probably should have action grouped it. That would have been the smart thing to do. Alright, we can leave the lander's thrusters on with YPR. So, flip the RCS on. And we will set the transfer vehicle for prograde. Yeah, Yarg, I think that's right, considering it's reading 0 hydrogen in here. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I have no idea why we're going to Duna, but I'm glad it's about to happen. We're going to Duna because we can, Skip. Because we can. Alright, so now we need a good ejection angle. The ejection angle should be over
Discovery,
here.
go at throttle up.
Because that will... Yeah. It should be towards the sun. Because that'll boost me out with an ejection angle going towards Duna. At least it should. See? Now we set Duna. Okay, we have Duna set as target. Nope. Nope, that's a bad ejection angle. We got to come around a little bit more. Ejection angle refers to the angle at which you leave the sphere of influence relative to the orbit. So this ejection angle would be almost 90. 90 would be over here. Yeah, see, that's more what we're looking for. But I don't think 1600 is going to get us where we want. We might need to go around a little bit more.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Just got to make sure we get the right ejector. Might need to go a little bit more around. Where's the intercept? We're not even getting a good intercept. Damn. Maybe we need to go around further. Any idea why parts of the maneuver plane's path turns red sometimes? Yeah, CBI, I haven't figured that one out yet, dude. We don't want to eject inwards like that. That's a bad ejection angle. We want to go out like this. Maybe retrograde a little bit. Let's see what that does. Does that get us what we want? No. Nope. A retrograde ejection angle gets us a lower perihelion. So we don't want that. Oh, please no. It moved it to the orbit ahead. So we have 2 minutes. Nope. You forgot to set Duna as target. I thought I did. Hang on a minute. I could have sworn I did. Home key to reset your view. Started playing the music as I thought I was. The red just after the note is the changing path after you burn. Oh. I thought I had Duna set as target, but yeah, I guess I don't because obviously it wasn't showing up with my inclination. There we go. We have an intercept. It's not a good one though. See the I-1 and I-2? If you're getting to it and you're going after it, that means it's not really a good intercept. 1400 DV, guys. We might still be a little ways out of the transfer window, but that does get us something close. Nah. Can you explain what the intercept numbers mean? So, sure. The I-1 with the target over it means where your target's going to be, and intercept 1 means where you're going to be. That's the closest point, okay? At this closest point, red, at this closest point, if you right-click on this, it'll tell you when you're going to be at that point, if you do the burn, your distance from the target, and your speed relative to the target. How fast are you going? How fast is Duna going? Now, if we want our transfer to be right, dude, right? we want our transfer to be a little bit better than that. This is a bad transfer. I might not be in the right phasing. As, not after. It simulates your actual trajectory if you perform your burn. Yeah, thank you. I got you, man. I got you. I just misspoke. I understood what you said. So ideally, right, we want our relative speed, we want these two to be on top of each other. We want them to be close. And we want the relative speed to be as low as possible. Now, a Duna transfer in Kerbal 1 is usually like maybe 900 to 1,000, depending. This is a little high. That's really not what we want. We're 1,400 meters a second. That's not exactly good. But if we change our ejection angle, see how red see they got close? Yeah, no problem, dude. See, they got closer. The ejection angle is super important. Once again, your ejection angle is the angle at which you eject out of the gravitational body that you're around. So, Kerbin. The angle that you're ejecting at relative to the orbital path, right? So this ejection angle is like 340 or something, because it's 90, 180, 270, 360 would be up, there. Our ejection angle is bad. It's not good. We're not getting a good transfer, and we're really high on delta V. This shouldn't cost this much, but then again, maybe it's wrong. The delta V indicator could be wrong. Hey, Red, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it. So let's see what happens if we move our transfer forward just a little bit. How do those intercept nodes look? There is none. Where the nodes, if you see this, guys, if you have an intercept and you see the I2, I1 nodes, that means you're inefficient. So that usually means you should be able to slow down, because if you have a first intercept and a second intercept in the case of Duna here, that means you're going past it, going higher than it, and then coming back down, right? So if we pull retrograde here, those intercept nodes should come together. Like that. See? Now we just got to get those two together. Hey! Hey, Decline. Yeah, in this particular case, it means our AP was higher than Duna's orbit. So we would have passed Duna's orbit and then gone... It would have sped up underneath us and we would have came back down and rendezvoused with it, right? For a second time. That's when you have two intercept nodes. That means you're inefficient. You don't want to do that. That's no good. You ideally want to be going the same speed relative as Duna when you get to your AP. In this case, guys, you want to really learn the nomenclature. Apoapsis and periapsis are just the default terms for defining an orbit. The name apoapsis and periapsis change depending on which planet you're orbiting around. So in real life, we have apogee and perigee because the Earth's name is Gaia, right? Like apogee, perigee, right? On the moon, they have a bunch of different names for them, depending on which historical gods the moon is named after, right? So the two most used ones are Perilune and Apolune, because Luna, the moon's name, Luna, right? The sun, the Greek name for the sun is Helios. So we have apohelion and perihelion. And then there's all different names for all the other planets around the solar system. In Kerbal, we literally just take the name of it and add it to AP and PE. So on Duna, high point on an orbit around Duna is Apodune. I still call them apohelion and perihelion because even though it's Kerbal, I still call it the sun. So AP and PE around Minmus is Apomin, Paramin, Apomun, Paramun, right? For Kerbal, I use apogee and perigee. There we go. All right, so check this out. Look at this. See, the intercept and AP are not aligned. That means my ejection angle, it needs to be tweaked. The most efficient way to do this is have your intercept at apohelion. That's the most efficient way to get this done. That means you're using the least amount of delta V for the transfer window that you're targeting. So if I move this, watch. It should move them together. See? And if we do this right, we should be able to. Nope. Almost. Oh, you almost had it. Apple Bop. I mean, Doom, I can't see a scenario where I don't want to call it Apple Bop. Apple Bop. Shorty got them apple boppum jeans.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What's EJ? What's the low point? Here, we'll do this. We'll do this like other Twitch streams. EJ, what's the low point of in an orbit around a wax planet? A paraffin. Funny. Sorry. I won't do that again. Yeah, I lied. I will. Ha. 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 So, I'm trying to tweak this, and I'm not sure whether we're getting an intercept or not. Every time I try to get the intercept, like, close, it really doesn't... It just goes right back to AP, so let's just... Herp-a-derp. There we go. Alright. So we got the intercept to Duna's AP, right? And now we should just be able to tweak the ejector angle here. Yeah, we're slightly inefficient. Every time I get those two things close, they go away. Why they go away? Hello, why do you wait like a few hours to start with an other angle? Why don't you wait? I think we might have to. Our ejection angle seems to be bad. The ejection angle is so ridiculously important.
Go at throttle up.
I mean, you gotta point in the correct direction, guys. That's kind of important. If you're, taking off in a plane and you want to go south, taking off from a runway that goes due north is not ideal. You're gonna need to turn around. You gotta make sure you're pointed in the right direction. I know, headwinds. I get it. Sometimes you do that. But also, you totally missed the fact that I just said doo-doo. And if you didn't, well, good for you. Thank you for listening. He said doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Your phasing is off? I don't think we're that far off, dude. To be honest, it's pretty close. We might be able to get it on the way back down here. Dookie jokes in my space stream? Yeah, you thought I was a nerd. Turns out I'm a dork. I got anchor arms. I'm not a wimp. I'm a jerk. Huh. A lot of snow just fell off the roof of my garage. It's about 30 degrees. It should be 45. Hello? Oh, hey, Dad.
What's up?
Nothing. How are you?
Good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You want to be on stream?
What are we doing?
I'm trying to get to Mars. Trying to get to Mars with that thing.
I went to Mars a long time ago.
Right.
I wonder if Mom's watching.
How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
It's good to see you.
How many people you got?
Up there, if you look.
Excellent. Nice.
What's new with you? Oh. What's that part?
Stainless steel, 1/4-inch slot. There's going to be 9 of these in the part. 1/4-inch slot,
Yeah.
2.5 inches deep. That's the first 1/2 inch.
Cool. Wow. Parts for things.
That's a
They're all saying hi.
medical vessel. Hi.
Cool.
Let's do this.
That's tough to cut. Yeah. Stainless.
316 stainless steel.
Yeah.
Toughest material in the world to cut. I gotta
Yep.
cut titanium.
Jeez. What are you using to cut it?
It's just a solid carbide feed mill.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, 6 millimeter. 6 millimeter solid carbide feed mill. 236 thou.
It's a beast.
And it went 1/2 inch deep. It's supposed to go 3/4. They forgot to blow the chips out of the slot. What am I doing? I'm doing this. This is what I'm doing. Boys going tonight?
What's that?
The boys going tonight?
Yeah. Crew 6 should launch tonight.
Talk to Dave. He's going to be on.
Cool. All right. Right on.
I'll be on.
Sweet. We'll be here. Crew 6 tonight, guys. Hopefully they fix the igniter fluid.
Spool it up.
Oh, you can't. You're not going very far if you can't light the rocket engine.
That's right.
Yeah, here, fellas,
Now
enjoy.
what is this?
That's my, Mars transfer vehicle. I have places for people to stay up there. We have a fuel tank to get to Mars, and then a fuel tank to come back. This thing has nuclear engines in the back. They got nukes in the game now.
No kidding.
Yeah, so that thing is a bunch of nuclear reactors, right? And we flow liquid hydrogen over the reactor to cool it off, and it ejects the heat out the back.
This is freaking wild.
It's a great game, man.
Oh my God.
This game's awesome.
Where was this when I was young?
Yeah, where was it when I was younger, man? Here, let me get into the daylight.
Why? Just let it go.
No. Watch the sunrise.
Watch the sunrise.
Look at how it casts the shadows and everything. It's a little bit better than the other game, huh?
Oh yeah. They did a nice job.
The shading and lighting is very good for this game thus far.
You would know.
Yep. They don't got starter fluid at NASA. Now apparently they don't have it at SpaceX. Actually, Geek, they did have it. The pad wasn't working.
Butane.
They don't use butane. They use
kerosene.
triethyl aluminum and triethyl borane. That's what they do they hit that into the engine and it starts it. It's the same kind of stuff that the SR-71 used. Because you know how the SR-71 has a jet engine and it has the ramjet in front of it. You got to shut the jet engine off and turn the ramjet on. To restart the engines, they shot it in. Basically, when TA and TB, when they combine, if they find oxygen, they blow up. It's this huge, really big explosion, really fast, and that's what spins the turbine.
Look.
What's up? Hi, Mom.
No sound. Wave.
Oh yeah, Jonas. Oh yeah, of course. You worked on parts for what? The F-23?
Yeah.
Parts, just
We made
parts.
the fuel pump for the F-23 and the F-22, so we were going to win no matter what.
There you go. Single source contractor do be like that.
GE had one and Pratt had the other.
Oh, Sawyer's there.
Hi, Sawyer.
Yep. So yeah, I probably get it from him. It's probably your fault.
It is.
It's probably
Everything's my fault.
Yeah. Well, as a homeowner with a fiance, I'm finding that to be very true. Everything is my fault.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
You look like Buzz Aldrin.
Thank you. I think.
Your dad teaching you how to machine things on stream when? That moment might be happening sooner rather than later. We just got to get this thing working.
I know where you can have a Bridgeport.
What?
I know where you can have a Bridgeport.
You know where we can get a Bridgeport. How much?
I don't know. I bet nothing. We'll see. I got to go over. It's over in Taunton. I got to go over and get it.
Lathe, mill, what?
Bridgeport. It's a mill. Milling machine.
I mean, I guess we got to do that now.
Yeah, it's like you don't have to buy any tools for it.
Yeah, I know, that's right.
I mean, at Bridgeport, you can't run. I mean, you can run solid carbide emeralds in it.
I need that, and I need a CNC plasma cutter, and then I
It
can
ain't happening.
I can do this, and
You got 150,000, then you can have one of those.
damn it. Go get it now. You need a bigger garage soon. Yeah.
Why would you need a plasma cutter?
So I can take sheets of metal, cut them, and then mill the holes for it. I'll be able to make anything. I can make anything I want. That with a welder, I could do what I do in 3D in real life. That in a mill, and we're good to go.
Have it printed.
Yeah, we could do. You know anybody?
Well, the tools that I'm selling now are all 3D printed.
What are they sintering aluminum?
No, steel.
Just straight steel 3D printed?
H13 tool steel.
That's cool, man.
And because the oil holes are so small, they have to 3D print them.
STL, right?
Goes in all the Swiss machines.
Cool. Cool. Time to build a barn out back. Damn it, we're in the barn out back.
Yeah.
We're in the barn out back. Here, take a look.
I helped build this thing.
Yeah, build the room. Yeah, that's the barn, dude. That's my shop.
There it is.
Yep, we're already in the barn out back. We need a bigger barn, dude.
Jesus.
That's cool, Death Prophet. Right on.
So
Cool,
when did you
cool.
finish that?
This morning. Well, actually, it would have been this morning, but yeah, last night.
The last time I was watching you put one of the Kerbals in the capsule and popped it off the ground.
Yeah, that's that capsule over there. That capsule works good now.
And it survived.
Yeah, all right. Build a barn for your barn. I like that idea.
Yeah.
That's Sean. I used to use and maintain Bridgeports. They're
Yeah.
solid machines. Check the ways they can get worn out. There you go.
Thank you. He's absolutely right.
Yep. Hypno, that might happen. It's only a matter of time before you need a bigger barn. Cherokee, you built your XJ fully in a smaller place than that. Thanks to your yeah, there you go. Cool. Are you going to leave the capsule in orbit? No, we're going to take this whole thing. I just don't think we're in the right phase, guys.
We're going to push the button and send it to Mars.
Yeah, you got to figure out the right direction to point. That's what
That way.
That's what I'm having trouble with.
Go that way.
Yeah. Good call. Yeah, don't tell him that, Dad Joe. Come on. Let's see. I thought our phase would be good here, guys. Let me take a look.
Now, will that figure it out for you? Or do you have to trigger it?
You have to tell it where to burn, and then you have to do the burn. But this will tell you if you're close. Right now, we have an intercept with the Mars planet called Duna, and Duner, and our intercept is not close.
You're
So
going to miss.
yeah, I am going to miss by about 3.8 million kilometers.
Yeah, that's close.
You need a mid-course. Ideally, Black, you don't though. Why are you taking the capsule? It's just extra weight and thus extra delta V. Because we should have the margin to do it, and it's a lifeboat in case something goes wrong. Because there's a lot of glitches in the game. It might go wrong. So
It's an unbelievable setup you got here.
it's pretty good, right?
It is.
It's pretty good.
How's the computer working since you changed it?
Everything is good, man. Yeah, I can't complain. Jaden, nice to see your dad. When the KSP2 multiplayer mode comes, you gotta play it. You should. Yeah, that's a good idea.
No, I'll make things that'll break.
We all do. It's Kerbal right now. The game's kind of rough, but
Are they all playing it? They all got the copy?
most people here, yeah, most people have the copy. But yeah, there's a lot of people that are holding because there's a lot of glitches in the game, but they'll get fixed in time.
All they would have to do would be to listen to you. And it would get fixed.
Well, we actually did fix this, and I do have a direct line with them actually. Here, see, right there. That's the creative director right there. Freaking yeah. So,
Hello.
yeah, I've been talking. You bought it airborne, right on. You got it, but holding the science mode, right on. We're suffering. EJ's making it easier. Nah, Tessa, I'm good. I'm just because they're gonna patch the game so much. I don't want to have someone mod it and then it breaks stuff more, you know. Fellas, yeah, if you're gonna give me a second, I'm gonna talk with my dad. Here, enjoy the view, okay? I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. And we have the combination. Schlotkin, go back to the golf course and work on your putts.
I didn't realize that fender was all eaten up there. The back sides of the fender on the bed was all eaten up.
Yeah, it's a little crusty, but it'll be all right. So what's the deal? Nothing. We're
talking about machining parts.
Yes. Hi, Mom. Dude, what is that? Huh. Cricket.
That's a cricket. Cricket.
There's a damn cricket in here. Did you let that in?
I must have. Well, what now?
Give that man some aviators.
She says hi back.
Mom says hi.
Mom says hi. All right. Mom, I'm on the way home. Bye, Chad. Nice talking to you. See you later.
All right, see ya.
All right.
All right.
Have fun.
All right, Dad.
I'll be watching later.
Okay, we'll be here.
Yeah, just check your texts every once in a while.
What?
We're gonna put Dave and everybody on the same text.
Okay. All right. Sorry about the delay, lads. Let's get going. Good to see you. Yeah, all right. When do we get another garage stream? Sooner rather than later. All right. Machining stream when? Well, we, you know, guys, when someone comes onto the stream and says, I might have a Bridgeport mill for you, you kind of pay attention. So, hopefully, when somebody asks if you want a Bridgeport mill, you say yes. So the maneuver plan sets up where you need to be, like what you need to do, and then the UI, Shady, will tell you when to burn. So this is how much you have left on your burn right here. It'll tell you when to start your burn, it'll tell you the required delta V, and it'll tell you, well, when that timer will start when this timer hits 0. Someone did say Bridgeport. I told these fake nerds to chill out, that was real life. Yep. If you get one, I'll help you with it. I know you will, man, I know. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. A little bit of insight where I get my aviation craziness from. My dad worked on the pumps for the F-22 and the F-23. So yeah, he's a little bit of an aviation nut himself. You have a ported RX-8. Very nice, very nice. So, what do you think, fellas? You think we're out of phase or what? It looks like we're close, dude. But we're not. It just doesn't want to. I mean, I would say we're out of phase here. Let's check your days. Yeah, let's dump the maneuver node for a second here with our transfer vehicle. So I'm finally gonna get to go out to Dooner here. I hope you guys have been enjoying the view. Yes, by like 5-ish degrees. The windows are the same as KSP1. So there's a really handy tool. The transfer window planner. This is the one that I use. This one is super useful, and since it's the same star system as KSP1, I'll paste it in chat for you guys. So let's go Kerbin to Duna, right? Let's go 100 kilometer orbit around Kerbin, final orbit 100 kilometers around Duna, and plot this sucker. Hey, would it be possible to get your Duna ship schematics? Sure, Pete. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, here, I'll go down and grab it. No problem. Dude, this KSP2 has the illest craft sharing system ever. Yes, ill. It's disgustingly good. I was able to get a Duna intercept for just over 1,000 Delta V now. I think you're about 10 days late for the window. Uh-oh. Oh, hi, Marvin. You think I went a little bit... Think I went too far? So, Pete, is this what you're looking for? So, dudes, if we select it and copy it, right? And then we go into Notepad, and then we go File, New, and we paste it. There's the craft file. So we'll check that transfer window in a moment. How do I... Pete, are you on my Discord? If you're on the Discord, I can send this through there in the KSP2 craft section. I put a channel on Discord just for sharing crafts. I don't know how to share in it now. I'm not, but it'll get there. Okay, cool. Click new and then paste. Post. An error occurred. Please try again later. Okay. You need to select tags. Oh. I love how Launchpad is one of the things. Drummer, do you have it set to pick up a picture of the... Oh, okay, I see. I see what you did. Yeah, Dooner transfer vehicle. There it is. Yeah, you could just copy a craft file, and it copies the JSON file right out, and you could paste it right in the Discord, and just download it. It's that simple. So I have, you guys, if you want the transfer vehicle that I'm messing around with, just hop into that Discord, right? And you could get it right there. I do. Screenshots will show as the thumbnail. Cool. Did the engine not fire? Dang, the engine did not fire. What the frick? Make sure you enable it. Got to enable the engine first. It's hard. I noticed that it's kind of a little bit difficult to tell if you have an engine on or not. Either that or I'm not looking at I'm not looking at this right. But okay. So yeah, transfer vehicle. And then the lander and the pod, fellas, is Jebstone 4 Block 2 in the Discord. So if you want to get all the craft files exactly on your screen, you can do it. And these things work pretty well. Just be careful with Jebstone 4 Block 2, the second stage. That's what bugged my save file. Just be careful about that. I do. Screenshots will show in the thumbnail. You could probably add the screenshot. Okay. All right. This way is going to piss so many people off, but... I'm just gonna get the file here, put it up onto Imgur. Oh, dude, it posted it. That's gnarly, man. Dude, it's too easy nowadays, man. This stuff's too easy. It's super easy to do. All right, cool. So, back to the vessel planner. Plot this. Departure, year 1, day 236. Let's see where we're at. We're in 209, so we're not past the planner where we're not at it yet. We're not at ideal phasing yet, excuse me. So here's your phase angle, 36.9, 162 degrees off prograde. Okay. Ejection inclination 3.59 degrees. Ejection delta V is 1,000 meters a second. Good. Good, 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 good. Year 2, day 69. Nice. Nice. Should take a little bit, but that is the most ideal way of doing it. See that? See that streak right there? That means the sun's in the way. I think that's going to be way too late. Well, let's put it to the test, Yorgles. Shall we? You're 1 day 236. So let me go back down to the Space Center. Actually, let's get the truck out. Where's my truck? There we go. Lunch. Wasn't it 286? Departure year 1 day 236. If you look at your universal time right here, UT is 209 right now. So if I take the truck and we stop the truck for a moment, and then we go into map view, and we just time warp till that goes to 236. My brains are going into my feet. Okay. What was the song at the beginning of the stream? Reaper, that's the song from the KSP2 trailer. The KSP2 early access release trailer. It's called Things Can Only Get Better by Howard Jones. It's a new wave song from the 80s. Really good. It's really good. Good synth rock. People are saying that KSP2 is a year back. I think Anth found that since KSP2 starts at year 0, day 0, instead of year 1, day 1 like KSP, you need to subtract 1 from the numbers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well. Copy-paste maneuvers. Ooh. That's not a bad idea, dude. Alright, combine 12. Can we rename this thing? Oh, yeah, you can. There you go. MTV1. Control. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Copy-paste maneuvers. I actually don't hate that idea. So, you saying subtract 1. Should we go 235? I've listened to it a lot, Panta, to be honest with you. Ooh. Yeah, the targeting system screwed up after a long time of warp. Alright, so here we go. Create maneuver plan. Charles, do you want to go to Duna or do you want to miss and fail miserably? Question. I want to go to Duna. I want to go to Duna. Okay, miss and fail miserably is the plan. Please do that now. There we go. Look, intercept is perfect. Now, all we got to do is tweak it. We got a really much closer intercept this time around. All we got to do is tweak it. I ideally want my intercept right at aphelion. That would be the most efficient way to do this. Okay. Home view. It's 1400 delta V though. We have the maneuver. It's there. I just gotta get the right phasing. There we go. What do you think about the pixel art layout? I think it's extreme contrast to the other sharp textures in the world. I like this. This is fine with me. I really like the UI. The UI is actually very nice. The tactile feel, like this. Hear that? I like the ticker. My only real thing, mainly with the UI, is that I wish we could move these. I wish we could pin and unpin these windows like you can in KSP1, or just move stuff around. Configurable UI, and the UI would get a 10 out of 10 for me, dude. I don't know about you. Like, the sound for the UI makes this so damn good. It wants to give me an intercept, but it doesn't. Nope, that's inefficient. Whoa, 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 whoa. And do you feel scared? I do. And I won't stop falter. Things can only get better. Yeah, we needed to boop, 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 a little bit more. Huh. See when that yellow line goes and it there for a second? Is there any, I wonder if there's any like fine adjustment to scrubbing this. No idea why they decided to add the bearded man to the UI. Any way to hide that? Here. Yeah, of course. I've planned for this contingency though, zombie. Here. Have happy bearded man. See, I love this game, but I'm awful at it. Dude, I got you. I'm the bearded lady. What are you, one of the freaks? Perfect! You didn't think I had that one. Surprise, chat. Bet you didn't see that one coming, did ya? Zoom in to fine adjust. But how can I see if I get a Duna transfer if I'm not zoomed in? All right, that's gonna get distracting very quickly. Yeah, that's the autopilot, by the way. We gotta, yeah, he shows up from time to time. That guy's just really happy all the time. It's really weird. Whoa, 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 whoa. See, when that icon pops up, you get an intercept. It looks like you guys are right. We are a little bit out of phase. So this might not be the most efficient way to do this, but we'll make a mid-course correction and we'll go from there. Let's do this. I've been trying to get this done for 2 days now. That means you have an intercept with the grav well. That's what this stuff means. See, exiting sphere of influence. All right. There we go. It's gonna take a second to do this transfer, but what if you followed the directions on the website? Would it work? For the most part.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We gotta make sure we're controlling from the right point here. That's opening up the parts menu. We are, okay. Can you show us how to get those angles? Honestly, yeah, I mean, I think I might be off with what I was saying the ejector angle is, but that's what it looks like. You kind of have to fiddle with it, dude, because everybody's gonna try to transfer at a little bit of a different time. After you've done your burn, don't believe the trajectory until you exit the sphere of influence. Okay. Okay, hip. Yeah, Jig, I deleted all of the debris, and that fixed it. Which is a strange one. My guess is that it's somehow how the game categorizes debris. It must have named something twice or something. But yeah, I would invite everybody else to try and to test it. All right, here we go. Did I start a new campaign? Nope, same save, dude. I went back into the last save point, dude, and I deleted all the debris, and now I can save. Yeah, so we have the lander. This is exactly where we're picking up right where we left off last night. But I think it might be debris from a craft file, Shady, which is interesting. Because I noticed that the craft file that I needed to delete, the piece of debris, freeze it, tank. The piece of debris that I needed to delete to get the game to work correctly was broken. It was always playing the sound of the rocket engine firing despite not having any fuel. Or no, it had fuel, the rocket engine was just off. Which is strange. That's a strange one. The second I deleted that piece of debris, it worked. Which is weird. That's a really, 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 really interesting thing there. But anyway, let's shoot for Duna. Yeah, Jigsy, actually, I would appreciate it if you tested it, dude. Go in and start deleting debris in your save and see if that fixes it. Yeah, Green. Yep. I haven't sent them the saves. No. Because I've been here the entire time. 20 seconds until we start the burn. Let's get going. So, Umbre, with undocked ships, Chat told me this one. If you attach two docking ports together inside of the SPH and then let them go, they explode. The other thing that I've been able to find with two docked ships is if you do something Apollo style, so you have your lander and your command module, and you take your command module, undock it, and then you redock it, the game tries to rerun the struts that you had attached if you had any attached. It'll try to rerun them, and when it tries to rerun them, the game goes berserko. Been here, just going to Duna the entire time. Yeah, we've been here the entire time that you have been. How much Delta V will you save if you get an assist from the moon? Not much. Two frames? I mean, it's a high part count vehicle, D-Torp. This probably isn't the best way to showcase Kerbal, but this is a lot of stuff. We'd get terrible sim in KSP 1. Alright. I hope it didn't just break. My other engine was on. Shut the lander engine off, damn it. Alright, there we go. looks like we're compensating for the weird center of mass of the lander hanging off the side. I'm not seeing any of the controllers gimbal locking. They're all within acceptable norms, except for that one. That one's kind of going a little bananas there. Still at plus 6 minutes until burns start. That says stop burn. And we lost yaw. The yaw controller bugged out. Oh, that's cool. Yep, Bill and Jeb are on the Duna transfer vehicle. And Marvin, but I think Marvin's eyes got knocked out. I think they will, Shady. You can time zoom through it. You want to try? Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. I forgot you could do that. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, let's hope this doesn't end like Event Horizon. Time zoom under acceleration. Oh, it's so beautiful. Please don't explode. Okay. Whew. Let's see. It didn't work. That absolutely didn't work. Yeah, that didn't work at all. It looked like it did. You may have fooled me, Kerbal. Damn. It looks like they don't have that dialed in yet. It is giving me a hydrogen reading now, which is good. Huh. Okay. Fellas, I'm gonna reload. Yeah, we'll reload. Need to refuel it. Oh, very nice transfer vehicle. Looks good, man. Well, Marvin's back. Yeah, FB, yeah, for sure. Rocket Lab considering dropping helicopter recovery. Instead, they would just fish them out of the water. Interesting. Why is the stage so big? Thanks, Alice. How can she slap me, sir? So the good news is that we're at day 123. So that means we're nowhere near the phasing window from where we reloaded. So that's good. What do you have on all the station here? So it's a high part count ship, Jig. I have a hydrogen tank here, and then I have hab modules up here with a capsule and a lander. The cool thing is that once that tank is empty, we can dump it for some stage mass and be more efficient on the way home. And we could dump the lander too. We don't necessarily need that. You want a Marvin EVA shirt? How many parts? I don't know a way to see the part count out here, D-Torp. To be honest with you, it's a lot. This is a lot for KSP right now. But it looks. Maybe a Dino sign. Type it again, Aqualux. Hey, Smitty. What's going on? Oh, nice, Airborne. There you go. Well, I shut off all the other engines, Aqualux. We'll try it again. Shows the inspiration for it? Yeah, sure. If you type in MTV Copernicus into Google, it's from the Constellation program. It's supposed to be, this is what they were gonna do, but they said they didn't have the money to, which is funny, and then proceeded to spend the exact amount of money that this would have cost on another rocket. Sorry, I digress. Yeah, that's the transfer vehicle. It's supposed to use nuclear engines, and it has the drop tank in it, just like mine does. Yeah, and I have a lander instead of a pod there. But yeah, it's supposed to be one of the transfer vehicles from what's called the Constellation program. Cool, huh? What are the hydrogen tanks for? The nuclear engine. The nuclear engines in this game have their own separate fuel. They have hydrogen, because nuclear engines in real life don't run on methane. They run on hydrogen, interestingly enough. Okay, so let's go back over here, get out of here, into the vessel planner. Can we... okay. So how would we do this, guys? How would we plot this? Should we just time warp to year 1, day 236? Yeah, Eustachium, I hope so. I really wish we could have gone with Constellation, though. Even Constellation with Ares 1 and SLS would be amazing, but, yeah. Can you type in year 0? No. Nah. Yeah. I think, personally, people are gonna hate me. People hate me for this. I think Ares 1 is a great rocket design. But, whatever. It is what it is. Ares 1 going to the space station with Orion would have been a good way to get some flight time under your belt, but... oh well. Didn't happen. I guess we'll just time warp to the thing. Jeb and Bill will stay up there for a little while. It's not like they don't have the provisions. The thing's designed to stay out at Duna for a very long period of time, so... try year 0, day 195. Okay. Let me put my truck out. We gotta go a little ways forward here. 195 yard. I don't think so, Manny. I don't think life support's going to be in the stock game, but I could be wrong. Who knows? They're definitely adding some type of resource system when base building gets put into this game, so... Riveting content from EJ here. Alright, I'll meet you in the middle at 192 yard. Obzor's like, okay, what do you want me to do now? I've been out here for ever. I need you to come back in. I mean, clearly there's going to be some type of colony building in this game, dudes. And I can only imagine that you're going to have some type of resource there. But who knows? What do I know? Alright, dudes. Should dial in about 1,000 Delta V. That should get us right. Make sure we actually set it as target this time. No, not Ike. I hate Ike. Screw that planet. Or moon. Or whatever. Home on the keyboard will reset your view in the map. With constellation ping, humans would have probably been back to the moon right around now. Like, not one mission out to the moon and be good to go. Like, landing people on the moon right now. Ares 5... SLS basically replaced Ares 5's timeline, dude, to be honest. Like, that's... SLS replaced Ares 5's timeline, and they just didn't make Ares 1. Just back it up a little bit. Yarg, we are not in good phasing right now. Like, not even close. Is SLS worth continuing? I think so, K3. Yeah. Dude, I think in a while there will be good and, like, a good, healthy rocket market. But I think until we get to that point, I think that I don't think we should be picky and choosy about rockets regardless of cost, you know? But that's just me. A lot of people disagree with me on that, and that's totally cool. Yeah. Yarg, we're really not in phase, bud. Not even close. The Delta V is right this time around. I don't think we're past it. I don't think we're there yet. Unless I move the AP over there, we just gotta adjust the ejection angle. Yeah. $195 shut. All right. We'll go 2 days into the future. I don't think 2 days is going to make up for that transfer, but... I don't think you can add revolution just yet, dudes. I know that they want to put that in there. We have ordered 195, please. What happened to the earlier Duna mission? This is it, dude. My save borked, but I figured out a way to fix it. Deleting debris fixed my corrupted save, believe it or not. Daytime. This is my little truck. If it looks like a Hammond, yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. The craft files, how do I drop them in my saves? Dude, yeah. If you want to take the craft file, the JSON file, literally just go into the editor in KSP2, go into the VAB and hit Control V after you copy the text. Copy the text from the JSON file, put it to the clipboard, go into KSP2, hit paste, it'll paste the craft file right in. It's that easy, dude. That is one of the coolest things about the editor that I've seen. Yeah, isn't that sick, Ronnie? And if you hit V again, it'll just keep pasting it. You could make like an army of vehicles. It's really cool. I think that would be really handy for like figuring out how many launches you need to like put a payload up there. Like oh, say you're building a transfer vehicle. You could just literally put all the rockets in one craft file and just keep pasting. You just copy and paste it and copy and paste it and copy and paste it and you're good to go. Oh, the targeting system sometimes gets messed up. How often will they update it? The first update should be coming in a couple of weeks, Damar, which is pretty good. They're bug squashing, dude, and I have that on firsthand. That's what they're doing right now. They are bug squashing everything. But I mean, if you want to help, you know, if you have the game and you want to help, you can help them bug squash by reporting it on the forums. Push the maneuver a few minutes forward. Garg, this is the worst intercept that we've had. Oh, my AP is crappy. Hold on. It might be on my end, dude. I'm not sure, Green. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Okay, there's the intercept. We're at about 1,000 delta V, which that jives correctly. Here, let me time warp us a bit forward. We need to push it forward just a little bit. Hmm. Right there. Right where the intercept 1 and 2 are furthest away is the most efficient. Yarg, we're not in phase, dude. Try some radial in, radial out. Yeah, of course that'll fix it. Radial out would, or no, radial in would fix it. Excuse me. Hey, Yannick. We could always brute force it for a little bit more delta V. I'm trying to find the most efficient one here. Yeah, see? If we tweak this with some radial in, like that, it'll get us an intercept. We're dialing it in, chat. This is just, it's kind of a little bit tedious having to zoom in and change this. I wish we had the window pop up like we used to. We can always reload. Yeah, exactly, Astro Brains. Yeah, this is how you do it the old school way, dude. Crack and drive, just point at the planet and go. Save. Alright. Shutzy says save. Done. Shutzy's like, yeah. Okay, rotating the vehicle for the maneuver node here. You know, useless. I could dial in a better maneuver node. I'll admit it's a little bit tough. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt to have to zoom out and zoom in and zoom out and zoom in, or find the right camera angle to get that dang thing right. See, it's tough to just dial this in. Can you focus on Duna, though? I don't know how that's gonna fix anything, but alright. Now it's even harder to select the maneuver node from here. Every time those nodes get near each other, it just goes away. I haven't tested it molecular. Alright, we'll try sending it. Yeah, Yarg, every time I get close, it's like the node disappears, which tells me that we just got to make some tweaks on a mid-course correction. It might be inclination or something that's throwing us off, but we'll try it again. Here we go. Guys, there's... Am I looking at this wrong? Which way are we orbiting? There's no way we're pointed 90 right now. I think we might be controlling from the wrong point, fellas. We were. Send it. Whatever, we can always reload. There's a lot of parts, Maddie. Yeah, a lot of parts. It's a big ship. We're taxing the simulation pretty hard right now. Dude, is it bad if I'm like almost happy if like we go to burn something, right? And like I don't have the control point selected. I'm like, oh, okay. It's just me. You know, it's just me being an idiot. It's not the game. Like I'm super happy when that happens. It's a high part count ship, dudes. I don't know what everybody's like. Oh my god, the frame. Like you'd get terrible frames with this in KSP1, man. It's just the simulation. Actually, our frames are pretty dang high right now. It's the simulation that's slowing down. Wouldn't be able to move the camera like this. What's the part count? I don't know. I don't know, Jack, but it's up there. There we go. We're starting to eat away at that maneuver node. No, Panta, I don't want to. Pace, I don't even think it's that. I think we're, cooking, I think something, I think my lander is causing the game to slow down. Something about that lander it doesn't like. Guys, your game is updating. Physicist, anybody confirm that? Check it for me, Weederino. Nothing, no update, just reopen, nothing. It's probably fixing files. Yeah. Do you think you'd be able to stream the game if you didn't have a dedicated streaming PC? Yeah, Befuddled. Yeah, a lot of people can do that. Yeah, I didn't say it right. I didn't say it right, big deal. Sorry, man. Psychus. It would be Psychus, right? Psychus? Or physicsless? Psychology plus success. Because you're a psych student now. How does that make you feel? That's cool though. Sorry. really neat. Hey, Ice King. I tried the game, but sadly unplayable on my machine. Can't wait for the future performance updates. They'll come, Ice King. They'll come. To fix the file naming because the name does nothing. It's only the workspace name that matters. Tell them that. Tell them. They'll listen. That's the right mentality to have, Ice. Guys, I don't think the simulation is it. I think it's not just the sim. I think something is bogging us down. Because we were getting decent frames until I got the lander and the capsule in here, and then the game decided it hated it. So I might ditch the lander and wreck it and see what it does. I tried to make a rocket in KSP and I've strutted most of the parts, but I'm still getting noodling. Do you have any tips? What parts are noodling, Cirrus? Take the part that you don't want to move and attach it to a piece that you don't want to move as well. 38, you wish you gone to uni in your younger days. It's tough. Yeah. Sorry, I got you, man. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. You gotta figure out where your rocket needs structure. It's not just adding struts, you know? Fire launchpad explosion so satisfying to watch. I don't know. It's noodling at the interstage. Then run a strut past the decoupler from your first stage tanks to your second stage tanks. I think Dakota's post on the KSP forum says that there's no patch this week. I don't think they're going to patch this week. They said in the coming week, so my guess is sometime next week. That's just a guess, Rain. I don't have any inside info in that regard. Try disabling the FPS counter. It works in Tarkov, sure. Yeah, if we can't see the indicator telling us there's bad frames, are there really any bad frames? Oh, good to know, Adamak. Neat. Yeah, I know who Dakota is. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna belt that maneuver out and we'll just go from there. Yeah, okay, right, I see it. My first stage range, my second stage tank. Any idea why? Make sure you have disabled crossfeed on the decouplers. And, yeah. If you're new, should you play this game? Okay, so Fluffy, where we're at right now with KSP1 versus KSP2. KSP1, the learning curve is a cliff, but it's a more complete game.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's more fleshed out. You're less likely to encounter bugs. There's plenty of aftermarket support, and there's plenty of tutorials, from myself included, about KSP1. Now, that being said, KSP2 is in a very rough state right now. It's very early access. But there are tutorials built into the game that will teach you. And those tutorials will make you a better KSP1 player as well. So, take that for what it's worth. No, Calidor, I think this burn is taking a lot longer because the simulation rate is in the toilet. I'm telling you, my gut's telling me that something is broken with that lander that's screwing up the simulation. Look, if deleting a piece of debris was enough to corrupt the craft file, or bring the craft file back around, there's nothing that says that that lander isn't breaking somehow, isn't doing something, isn't screwing something up with the sim. In fact, I think it is, if you really want me to know. And look, see how Marvin's, yeah, look at Marvin. Marvin's like, huh, you know, it's breaking something. What's your TWR? I don't know. Is crossfeed off on the port? Should be. Well, after we get on a trajectory out to Duna, Pete, that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably screw around with it and test it. Yeah, crossfeed is on. That's on purpose. You know, it'll drain both tanks' core, and then I'll just drain all the fuel into this one and we'll jet the tank. Set to prograde. Almost done. I think there isn't a maneuver tool yet because they're still finalizing it to do both Hohmann and constant burn transfer. We were just using the maneuver plan, Kiani, or are you talking about something different? It takes time, guys. Patience is how you play KSP, which is why I don't have a problem if I run into bugs here and there. Or everywhere. Doesn't bother me. Alright, here we go. We should be getting a maneuver encounter here. Come on. Nothing. Yarg. I mean, that looks right. It looks correct. The Hohmann transfer looks right. But, whatever. Did I see the flag mod for KSP? For KSP2? Yes, I have. Get out to solar. Okay. I think the game's paused. Yeah, I see it, Yarg. Yeah, something is going a little bit weird with the conics here, but that's fine. Okay, okay, okay. We can make this work. Absolutely. You might want to check. I think the game's paused. Yeah. Dude, the interplanetary space music is very ominous. We're going to have to burn a little bit radial in or out to get those things close to each other, but it shouldn't be too much of a burn. Hello? How close you want me to get? Oh, that close. Alright, let's go look at Dooner. Where are we coming in?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, all these transfers kind of suck, but it'll get us into the SOI, and that's kind of what matters. Hey, Ahmed. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Alright, let me maneuver my ship for the maneuver plan. Alright.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Carciasi. Welcome to Mission Control. You're a go at throttle up. Thank you, buddy. Hey, guys, tone it down. Like, on one hand, fellas, I can get people not being happy about the way the game is in early access. You know, people are going to have their opinions, fellas. But, see, really, on the other hand, like, people coming in here and saying, like, well, this game sucks. All right, thanks. I appreciate it, man. I'm having fun with it. I don't know about you. But, you know, fellas, I think at the end of the day, it comes down to it that, you know, you're trying to change people's opinions about things on the internet. It doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. So, I mean, just food for thought, you know. I mean, you could keep wasting your breath in chat if you want, like, I don't know. Or we could just sit back and enjoy, watch me struggle. I think that's more fun, to be honest with you. Gibbons, thank you for the raid, buddy. I'm having fun with it. Isn't an excuse for a game, by the way. People say that about Diablo Immortal. Well, Brandon, you seem really strong in your convictions, and that's good,
Discovery,
man.
go and throttle
That's
up.
good. We're happy for you. Good job. It's good to stick to your guns. I appreciate it. With that being said, I'm still having fun with the game. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, pal. Like, I don't know what you want to hear. What do you want me to hear? I hate this. It sucks. Like, all right. All right. Let's get this maneuver done. I mean, I don't know. Just people are really passionate about this. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, dude. I'm kind of with you on that one. It's you play the games to have fun. If you're having fun and playing the game, like, hey, I don't know, dudes. I don't know what to tell you. But once again, you know, like, trying to change people's opinion on the internet doesn't work. Doesn't work. As somebody that has to be on Twitter because of social media presence and whatnot, like, I see this happen all the time. You ain't gonna change people's minds. No one's gonna come in here thinking that this game is bad and come in here and be like, oh, okay. And they're certainly not gonna change their opinion by having us say, well, I think you're wrong. You know what I mean? That's a waste. That's a waste of time. That would be a waste of time. We're just gonna frick you up. You're not allowed to have fun. I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess not. I don't know. Like, it's always funny to me. All right, so we have our maneuver plan. Let's warp out. Dude, the lighting in solar space is dope, though. You have to. Everybody has to concede that the lighting out here is fantastic. That is exactly what interplanetary lighting looks like, because you have no ambient planet shine. So one side of it is completely black, and the other side is like washed out. That looks exactly like how something looks like when it's not near a planet. That's really cool. The shading and lighting is on point. It's quite good. Yeah. Yeah. But I ask fellas, like, if you could do me a solid. Once again, I get it. It's Twitch chat. I understand. I've been doing this for a long time. If you just keep it chill. Keep it chill. It's cool to have discussions about the game. Just keep it chill for me, okay? Nobody freak out.
Discovery, go and
Don't make
throttle
my
up.
mods' jobs harder, okay? My guys sink. There you go. Sometimes you just gotta go to the moon, man. Sometimes you just gotta go straight to the moon. Alright, let's just make a mid-course correction here. Alright, once we get the Duna transfer figured out, I'm gonna do some testing by dumping the lander. We'll see what happens.
Discovery,
Yeah,
go and
big
throttle
deal.
up.
Yeah, that's what I mean about being chill. Like, I don't know what people, and like, Brandon, I ain't trying to call you out or anything, but like, you're not the first person to come in here and be like, I don't understand why you're having fun with this game. Like,
Discovery, go and throttle up.
and then get flack for it, and then say, well, everybody in here is really mad. Like, I mean, you're the one that came in here, you know what I mean? Like, and it's not just you. Like, you've been cool, but I've had other people come in here that get pissed, and I've had to, like, dude, I'm just like, you came into a KSP2 stream with a bunch of people watching and said the game sucks. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's the internet, man. You reap what you sow, homie, right? Like, you reap what you sow, dude. Like, people come in here, they're like, oh, I can't believe this. It's like, dude, I don't know what you were expecting. You know what I mean? Neo, 23 months, Pale Bear, thank you for the prime sub, dude. You know? I know where you're having fun. It's fun gameplay, Luge. It just launched badly. Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you. Let's sit back, chill, and watch it, man. You know, let's try to get this maneuver done. Yeah, I hear you. No, like that's like I said, Brandon, you've been cool, but other people come in here and they get so mad. I'm like, okay, like, hi, I guess. Like, toxic strimmer. Yeah, I know. I'm just a piece of trash. Welcome to the rice fields, mother trucker. Yeah. Hey, boss. Can I have a frames, please? All right. Fire the nukes. Meat, I don't know, dude. The game's in such an, like, kind of an early state, dude. I don't know if people's problems that they're having is, like, if it's gameplay, or if you've glitched the game, or if you're like me and just didn't pack an antenna or something. That definitely happened to me with, like, 2,000 people watching the other day. Like, I'm like, oh, the game's broken. And chat's like, no, it's not. I'm like, yeah, Travis, exactly. Early access, baby, not a launch. That's right. That's right. I think it's a mixture of both. Yeah, that's why I've been really careful about calling stuff a glitch. And if I think it's a glitch, we gotta go and prove it, like fixing the save. I was adamant about getting that done correctly, you know? Oh, we gifted you a sub. Right on. My install must be messed up. I couldn't find NeckJev anywhere. Nice. Yeah, Yidis, with that being said, dudes, the people that are saying the price is too high for an EA game, I think that's a fair criticism. I think that is a fair point. Absolutely. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, that's fine. No. No, I get you on that one. That price is a little bit high. Yeah, for EA. But I don't know, man. I would consider it an investment at this point because the roadmap is in the game. A lot of the parts for the roadmap that they plan on doing are already in the game. They're just offline. So take that for what it's worth. That's not a selling point. I ain't trying to sell people on it. Just another point to consider. Once again, remember what I said about trying to change people's minds. That don't work. that don't work on the internet, man. That don't work on the intermans. Internet? Yeah, you know what? I'll roll with it. It's fine. Okay. We have a good planetary encounter. Excellent. What ended up being the save? Shu, it's a strange one, dude. It's definitely strange. I was able... So, last night when we were playing, and I was too tired to see it, do you remember the stage that delivered the pod and the lander up to the transfer vehicle? When we separated it, right? I tried to dock it just to the craft by itself first, and then I separated everything out, and then I docked both of them individually. You remember that? So I remember when we did that, I had to reload a quick save, right? I had to reload a quick save because I tried to separate the lander and it blew up or something, like it shut a bunch of parts off and whatever, right? And my upper stage that delivered it it was making noise, like the rocket engine was firing despite the rocket engine not firing, right? So I was really confused, like, what's going on here? And I didn't see it last night. The point where I separated the lander from the upper stage was the last save that the game took. That was the last writable save, right? So I just had kind of a hunch. I'm like, well, what was the last point where we couldn't save? The last point we couldn't save was when I separated the lander from the upper stage that has the constant sound playing. So what I did was I went in and I deleted that upper stage and deleted all the other debris around from separating it, fairing separation, the decouplers. I deleted the decouplers and all the debris around the ships, and then it allowed it to save again. Strange. That's a strange one. Gibbons, hey, thanks for the raid, man. I've actually you've had exactly the same bug when undocking a lander from a command module. Yeah, that's wacky. I thought like maybe it's, but I noticed that I couldn't save. We couldn't launch a new craft file. I'm like, so that tells me it's something that's already in the persistent save, right? If it tries to put something new in, that would be saving the game, so it won't do it. If I try to force a save, it's not going to work. If I try to quick save, it's not going to work either. Something is very, very buggy. And I think it's the lander. And I also think the lander might be the reason why we're getting garbage frames. I think something is wrong. Something is clogging up the craft file with the lander, but I'm not sure what it is. So what I wanted to do is while we were out here in solar, I actually wanted to take the lander. We'll drop a save now that we can do that. Save the game. Lander testing to Dooner. Right? I wanted to test it by draining or by separating the lander. So I'm going to get Jeb and Bill out of the lander, and then I'm going to delete the thing. So I'll put Jeb and Bill inside of the Wayfarer. Right? They're in the forward hab module now. They're in this thing, the one that's connected to the pod with Marvin. So now I'm going to go in here, right? And I'm going to delete the lander. I'm going to separate it, and then we're going to destroy it in map view and see what happens. The docking, undocking noise always makes me think my ship is exploding. All right, so... I fixed the save, drummer. We gotta... Okay, so we're back on the main vehicle controls here. Right? And then let me destroy the lander. How are the frames now? Grabs, thanks for the raid, man. And Gibbons, thank you for the raid as well. Were you guys playing Kerbal? Sorry, I'm kind of into this right now. Yeah, we're getting double the frames, guys. We were getting 8 before, now we're getting 18. Playing stuff today. Nice, nice. What up, big dog? Interesting. Interesting. That lander was caca. Can the command pod land? The command pod has 1200 Delta V yards, so probably not, unfortunately. Managed to get through the bottom of the radar dish today. Nice. Well, like I said, Rezel, if a piece of debris is enough to corrupt the save, a lander being something with the hierarchy on that lander is enough to really piss the game off. And I think that lander might have physics-less parts on it, and I think that has something to do with it. Thanks for explaining all that, though. We'll make sure to delete the debris. Yeah, maybe that'll fix it. Do you think it's just once a vehicle reaches a certain number of farts, the frame takes a poop? Well, Monty's, that happens in Kerbal 1. See, people gotta get two things straight. And don't get me wrong, I'm not 100% sure Kerbal 2 works this way. I can't say it with the confidence that I could say with Kerbal 1. You have frame rate and you have sim rate. Simulation rate is a different thing. Okay? We're getting very nice frames right now, right? The frames are really nice. I can move the camera around. It's nice and smooth. It's a lot smoother than when we had the lander, that's for sure, right? Here, let's look around. So let's just take a look at the ship. Let's look at the ship like this, right? And just kind of sit here for a second. We're getting about 17 frames a second. So now if I go and load up my lander debug testing, right? Let's look at the exact same shot with the lander in it, and let's see what it gets us. Now, don't get me wrong, the lander is more parts. That's the thermals. the thermal indicator that's not in the game yet. That's why there's dots everywhere. But the exact same shot. Oof. Oofta. That's not good. Look, exact same shot. 5 frames a second, dude. I'm telling you, that lander's toast. There's a problem with it. It's broken. It's broken. So, we can do 2 things from here. Okay? We can do 2 things from here. We could go all the way to Duna with the lander and then use the lander to land and then dump it and we'll get home a lot faster. Or we could dump it now and I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll just go infinite fuel on the pod and go from there. There's no re-entry in the game. The heating, atmospheric heating is not in the game. You just slow down. Next test would be the lander by itself, yeah. I just really, really wish I could get the thermal stuff off of there. Here, let's try reloading again. I hope you take the lander with me. Alright, Moon. If you guys can deal with the crappy frames, I'm in. I really wish that would stop, though. Can we, like, shut it off with, like, F10, F11, F12? No. I loaded a quick save. Dude, your dad sounds awesome. Thanks, Dimit. I like my dad a lot. He's a good dude. No, not back here. Oh, jeez. No. What's up, D? No, not back here. We've been here already. We've been here all day already. Turn off and on temperature in the UI settings. Do we have that? Oh. Why were they on in the first place? All right. We could do with a game restart here, dudes. This craft is cursed. Yeah, well, I'm gonna figure out why. Was that you or one of the mods that timed you out? Guys, I try to keep the Thomas Joseph. I kind of try to keep the chat clean. So if you type in like WTF or something, my mod, I told them to time it out. The reason why, dudes, is because, well, I'm a little bit of an old fart at this point, and I know that there's a lot of viewers that have been watching me for a long time that watch with their kids and stuff. And I try to do some good in the world by teaching people about rockets and stuff. So I try to keep it classy in the chat, dude. You know, I know that's not like the norm on Twitch by any means. Believe me, I curse like a sailor off stream. Don't tell anybody. But yeah, yeah, I try to keep it classy in here. Then you shouldn't make it an 18 plus. It's not marked as 18 plus, Thomas, is it? It should be. Huh? Things could have gone better. It shouldn't. My stream should be marked as non-18 plus. Like there's no this stream. This is broadcast is indicated for mature audience. There is. I got the warning when I came into the channel. Huh. That must have re-enabled. Apologies. If you rated from somebody else, maybe it did that. I don't know. It's not set that way. No, it didn't. I swear I got it. No, I believe you, dude. I believe you. I believe you. No raid. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, no, if it popped up, dude, I don't know. That's on Twitch's end, man. You're going to have to go talk to Jeff. I try to run family friendly, dude. Sorry if there was any miscommunication there. Like, I mean, I don't know why I'd apologize for Twitch. That's out of my control, dude. If you saw it, I mean, I believe you. I have no reason not to, right? Like, I don't know what to tell you, homie. Like, I try to keep it classy. With that being said, dude, I let sometimes Kerbal does get the better of me, and it sometimes, like, I try not to go ham with it, you know what I mean? Just thought we could let it rip is all. Yeah. No. If I'm streaming late at night, dude, when the kids go to bed, then yeah, dude, I have fun, you know? Someday Twitch will get bought by a big company. All that stuff will be fixed. Yeah. Yeah, that would be that'd be really cool, wouldn't it? Do you think you return to KSP1, Lou? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. There's still so much stuff to do in KSP2 that I don't know. But there's still a lot of stuff to do in KSP1 as well, so I don't know. Here, let's warp to Dooner. Let's do this. He was kidding, dude. I'm pretty sure he was kidding. And I hope we have the Delta V to get home, dudes. I kind of threw this together. I'm not sure. Gonna do the right thing and just pretend that didn't happen. All right, so let's go over here. Time warp to point. Did I not just... Dude, I must have misclicked or something. How can our eyes be real if Duna isn't real? Imgran, Duna is Mars at home. We have Mars at home. Mars at home. That's cool, scripted. Guy created RAM. That's awesome. Radar absorbent material, not random access memory. No. We gotta be careful about doing that. All right. You missed. Yeah. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong. Oops. No, what was that oops? What is it with the fat lady? You're obsessed with the fat lady. No more oops. What was that? What was that? What is oops? I think it might be missing fizz ticks or just game ticks or something real, but I could be wrong. Nope, that's definitely repeatable. It just went right through it. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna make a mental note of that. So it seems like if you hit time warp to a point, right? So like I just gotta watch this. We gotta make sure we don't go by it. Booze, I think it's my craft file that's clogging the game up, dude. I think my craft file has corrupted code in it, especially the lander. If I jettison my lander that's kind of hanging off the bottom of the vehicle here, the frames double, easily double. Like they go up to like 2025 frames. I think I broke something, dude. Yeah, no, earlier I deleted a piece of debris and it fixed the craft file. My persistent file wasn't working. And my persistent file wasn't working, and I deleted a piece of debris, and I couldn't save anything, and now I can save again. It was 60 now. That's because I had the simulation paused, guys. See? This is what I mean about frames, dude. There's the sim rate, and then there's graphics cards. My 3080 Ti is having no trouble rendering this. This is easy. It's the physics simulation. Once you start simulating physics on a high part count ship, it clogs the game up. Trim, Pigzig. Make trim tabs. Exactly, I just. You got it, buddy. Yeah, physics simulation do be like that. If you guys want some cool stats here, there's my processor. It's an 8700K, but it says 370. No. We're 461, and look at one of the CPUs. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that if I pause this, that will go down. You should still fix the inclination to give you a lot longer period inside of the SOI. Yeah, maybe. Huh. What's that one doing now? That one's got to be physics. It's got to be physics over here. Look at it. It flatlined. See that? Interesting. Yeah, that one went up when I paused it, lazy. You know what, dude? Disregard what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't understand this behavior. I thought it'd be like it did, but it do not be like it did. That was a sentence. 'Cause I'm really, really confused now. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. How's the GPU? My GPU is nowhere near being maxed out, dude. Not even close. Like, look at that. It's not even, dude, not even close to being under load. It never has been. And that's why when, like, the devs released the min spec and it's like 2060 min spec, I was like, there's no way that there. I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. I'm like, there's no way that's a thing. Close the game and you'll see a decrease. Yeah, probably, Dilius. Yeah, right. I'm trying to figure out. So from what I can tell here, dudes, it looks like this thing is simulating all the physics or simulating something that's really bogging down the game on a single. It's putting that on a single core. And interesting, I unpaused the sim and it actually went down. The clock on that, the speed on that core went down, which is just bananas. Yeah, no, I don't understand that. And I'm not saying I don't understand how that works. That's so stupid. I actually have no idea why that does that. Yeah, no, I have no clue what's going on. Try tabbing out. Well, we were tabbed out when we. I'm running windowed borderless, so we were tabbed out when I had the window up, which is interesting. Yeah, weird. Oh, poison. Okay. Do you have VSync on? I don't remember if I have it enabled or not. I think for now, Chief, it is until they figure out a better solution. Solving differential equations on multiple processors is hard. Yeah, FB for sure. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like, oh, that's just a stupid way to do that. Like, no. I'm saying I don't know how to do that, and if it's one thing that I've learned about anything that has to do with engineering over the years, if it seems like there's a simple solution to the problem, most likely there isn't. You know? It's like with SpaceX. Oh, just land the... Thanks for that one, game. Very cool. It's like, oh, SpaceX, just land the rocket, Fivehead. I can do it in Kerbal. It's really easy, right? No. I mean, SpaceX does make it look easy nowadays, to be 100% fair, but... Yep. Oh, all you had to do was this. Oh, well, if all you had to do was that, well, then we would have done it, don't you think? Right? Like... Just make the rocket engines bigger. Yeah, so... That's what I've learned about engineering. If it seems like there's a simple solution to the problem, most likely it's because there isn't. But it is possible, I guess. Yeah. I'm sure they'll find a way to do it. The key is finding a way to do it. I think the load is broken. You have no AP or PE. I still have an encounter, though, and that's kind of all I'm into, all I really care about right now. Alright, I'm going to save here so I don't have to keep time warping around. Approaching Dooner. But yeah, I think the lander is really what's bogging us down here. But yeah, we'll figure that one out in a second. No, Chief, I think it's just minimum viable product right now. Okay, we're about to go into Duna's orbit here. Duna should be a little bit up and behind us relative to the sun. Where's the sun? Should be around. Nope. I can't see it yet. I have no problems with it. I think the UI is great, Chimp. My only real thing is that I wish I could move stuff around. I'm so used to looking at the nav ball right here that it takes me a second to look over here and figure out what the frick's going on. I'll admit, I'm a little confused by your tactics. I'm going to keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. Yeah, Kobayashi, that's my one thing, dude. Stay humble, right? Like, you got to stay humble, dude. I know my limitations. I'm not a game developer, you know? I'm your entertainment, you know what I mean? If it's one thing I learned learning rocket science all this time is that, dude, it is not as easy as it looks, man. You know what? I'm saving right here before SOI transition. Doing SOI. SOI is sphere of influence, and that they show them in KSP, which is cool. That's the grav well for Duna, which is pretty cool, and it actually shows that we're on a pretty crappy transfer right here. But hey, whatever. We made it work. You're on stream. What's up?
Hey, sorry, I know it's the second time today. Go to the grocery store. You need anything?
I need couscous.
Milk, couscous. Okay. And I was gonna get popcorn. So.
All right.
Alright, that's all.
All right. I love you.
I love you too.
See ya.
Bye.
Couscous. Couscous. Moving on. Great choice. Couscous is good, man. Some Parmesan cheese on it, delicious. Can you see Dooner yet? Well, it should be up above us somewhere. It's going to be hard to see with the planet shine the way that it is. Oh, yep, there it is. Cool. All right, so Let's, nice, Jenny. Shukran. Great. Keep it classy in here, okay? For everybody. You just say Parmesan cheese. Get out. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, rares. They got a name for that. It's called a crappy transfer. I'd really want to be up there so I can maximize the grav well for slowing myself down, but you know, whatever. Yeah, the planet's trying to catch up to us. Come on, Dooner. Pull us in. I need to wait for the nav ball to reorient here. And... Dooner! Whoa, Dooner music. Yeah, Green, I know. Save? Yeah. Good call. Can I boast a bit of space news? Of what, AFD? Yeah, Stealthy, we fixed it, dude. She's good. Oh, the music, though. Do you have any must-have mods? Yeah, Hawkman, you need Parallax, dude. Exclamation point KSP mods in chat will get you what you need. Astronomer's Visual, Parallax. Those are like my quintessentials, dude. Astrotropics 1. Oh, I'll check that out later, AFD. Yeah, Marvin's eyes got a little messed up. You just watch Oppie Prime on... Oh, jeez. Alright. So we should be able to send it. We just gotta... Bro, I love the Halo vibes that the music has in this game. Yeah, Marvin is just sleeping. He's going a little crazy up there. Long story short, combustion chamber burned through. Oof. We should go to the PE, actually. Stop firing for a second. We will create the maneuver plan question. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah, switching in and out of the map view fixes that? Okay, cool, good to know. The game's like, no, you will not have the drink, EJ. You will not have the drink. I'm like, telling you, that lander is killing us right now. Nice, homing. There you go. Yeah, he's taking a break. Yeah. Does he have enough snacky? Yeah, he's good. He's good. Got big solar panels on this thing. It's the craft file, Vagabond. Craft file's broken. That's why we're getting terrible sim. It's my lander. The lander's junk. But my problem is, I need the lander to land. So we kind of have to deal with it, which kind of blows, but... Why is SAS not maintaining retro correctly? No clue. I have the key down, Kobayashi. The SAS, yeah, the center of mass and my center of thrust aren't exactly aligned. Because I'm toting the lander on one side. Yeah, there will be an update in the coming weeks, Shizep. Week or weeks? They said in the coming weeks. Chief, it could be Monday, it could be the Monday after next. Can you not export the ship and lander to a new craft file after it's flying, Cirrus? Is there some type of game feature that you know of that I don't? No, all good, Chief. Yeah, Adam, we have. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm telling you guys, that freaking lander is killing me. It's that thing. This is, yeah, I know. It's like annoying because I know what it is, but I also don't want to dump the lander because then we can't land. Oh, that's cool. I mean, could you neat. Waiting for Duna to catch up for us. Shouldn't we speed up to match its speed so we can capture slowing down? Why do you think I'm burning with Duna? My spacecraft's engines, firework, are facing towards the PE right now. I'm speeding up. What we're basically doing right now is increasing the height of our perihelion. That's all. Watch. Yeah, see, we pushed it past a little ways, but we gotta slow down. We gotta be in the orbit somehow. We gotta slow down enough for Duna to capture us. Aren't we in Duna's SOI? We are. But I'm not done circularizing, dudes. It's not 2.0, PAX. I mean, it's early access, so it's KSP2 like version like 0.1 or something. It's rough. It's rough around the edges, dude, but it's still fun. And I like it. Personally, I enjoy bug chasing. I think that's a good time. I really like doing it. It's a fun game, but it's buggy. Yep. But it's fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's cool discovering new things. Last time we tried to time warp through Yarg, it didn't like it, so I'm not doing that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Don't Google bug chasing. Okay. Are you going to run mods when they come out? Yeah, I don't see the reason to. Cyclone? No, probably not. I don't think running mods is a very smart idea, especially since I have to have content prepared all the time with Kerbal, right? I have to have content prepared all the time with Kerbal, and they're going to be constantly updating the software. I don't want to keep resetting my save. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Make sure you have crossfeed disabled on the docking port, on your decouplers. White ball. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, right. Fun in 4 FPS, NPC. Yeah. Andu, I am having fun. Yes, absolutely. Why? I don't understand why that's hard to understand. Like, KSP 1 was laggy, and I have fun with that. I was launching like 2,500 part ships in KSP, and it was just as laggy as this. I don't understand why people can't wrap their heads around that one. I mean, it's not an FPS. Yeah, if this was a first-person shooter and it was getting 5 frames a second, I'd be a little pissed off. But it's not. It's Kerbal, and it's simulating a good amount of parts, and one of those parts is bugged. So, like, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It seems like people just want to be unhappy, you know. What are your PC specs? They're down there. Sync, welcome back, dude. Stop having fun. I don't know. It's strange, man. Strange behavior. Yeah, see, out here, in a Duna orbit with our PE this high, our orbital velocity is going to be like next to nothing. But we are slowly closing it up. Once we circularize, I'll hit the save, and then we can separate that stupid freaking lander. That's when you exit the gravity right there. None. Yep. Yeah, cooking. Yeah, no. It's all good. Once again, I'm telling you, fellas, this craft file is bugged. It would clog up KSP1 if it was bugged the way that I think it's bugged. Once again, it's the lander. Something about physicless parts clog up the craft file. And that lander now that I'm thinking about it, it has 2 physicless parts attached to each other. There's 2 strut cubes attached to each other, and we know that the strut cubes are a no-no. Not struts, the micro cubes. Come on, baby. Come on. I guarantee you guys will separate that lander and the frames will go back to normal. It's that lander. It's bugged. I gotta build another one. Space, everything is 5 FPS anyway. Hey 12, what's going on, man? Why is your Delta V increasing? That's all screwed up, Safety, because I docked like 3 or 4 vehicles together. It's probably because the engine that I'm using is not even in the prime stage, so this number is not happy with me. All right, we've almost circularized. Come on, baby, capture. Oh, very nice. Turn the lander into a Duna impactor. I might do that. We're here. Now I just gotta put myself into a type of orbit where Ike doesn't eat us. I hate that planet. Also, nuclear engines are freaking OP. I love them so much. Gotta check if it's hollow. Well, what if it's made out of cheese? Duna, for he is the ersatz Haddock. You brought Marvin home. What? Ike loves you too. No. Ike is an evil, evil person. Ike is the Bill Lumbergh of planets. See, look, it's trying to get me to go away from Duna. Marvin the Martian, obviously. But why was Marvin the Martian on the moon? Stupid Ike with your stupid grav assists and your stupid face. Hi, hello, General Ike Noby. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and stream tomorrow. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there. Perfect. Warp, warpy dorp dorp. Where's Dooner? Where are ya? Dooner! Oh, I saw it. Hey, buddy. No. Whoa, look at that. Are you gonna watch the launch tonight? Cyclone, I don't know. Rockets don't really do anything. Yeah, of course I'm gonna watch the launch. What are you, dumb? I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Oh, Cruise 6 coverage should start at like 9 o'clock, right? I said 15 more wings! What are you, dumb? Sorry. Hell yeah, man. You gonna watch it with me? Yeah, for sure. All right, cool. Yeah, hopefully they get that T-tab figured out, dude. The T-tab loading mechanism wasn't working correctly, so they couldn't start the engines. That's kind of important, turns out. Yeah, Skiri, you seeing this thing, man? Look at that. Even Ike looks pretty cool. This is now a knitting stream. Don't tell Brimo, she'll come out here. Whitney, it's pretty magnifique. Magnifique. We like Ike. Yeah. I guess so, Hellfish. I thought they were cartridge loaded, but what do I know? I don't know. Nuclear. I think the next thing we really need to do is fix that freaking lander. Knitting in literature, let's go. Cebu. Cebu. Dominican, I've spent the last 3 days rebuilding and optimizing my Legion Thunderhawk gunship in KSP. Yes, it does fly. I took it to Duna 2 nights ago. I meant to ask, why does it have 8 landing gears instead of 4? I thought it needed 8. Why did the frames take a dump? The frames are taking a dump because my lander's broken. I'm telling you, we'll separate the lander and it'll fix it. Damn. Yeah, Paleberry, you got it. Wow. How do you know what parts are physicsless? It's a guess, Nuclear. Yeah. Guess based off of what I've seen. Well, that's a thing. It's the same planets as KSP-1, Kuro. It's actually, Kuro, asterisk to that statement. It's the same as KSP-1 for now. See what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm laying down,
Discovery,
homie?
go at throttle up.
Why did Bandit says, okay, this deserves the funny voice. Why did the Americans win the space race? Because the Soviets were Stalin. Thank you for the 53-month resub. I hope you feel shame for that. I hope you feel shame for that. All right, let's go. Yeah, damn it, I know what you mean. Sorry, I'm just looking at it. This is a little bit of an upgrade over the Duna in KSP-1. Guys, you're gonna have to excuse me. It's the craft file, Merca. Yeah, my craft file's broken. The lander is clogging up the physics simulation for whatever reason. I'm not 100% sure why. Yeah, and we're playing on a save that I salvaged. I fixed a corrupted save just by chance. So I think that's why I'm getting terrible frames. But I'll fix it. I did a little bit of a test earlier. Oh, that's a little too much. Or no, okay, we're good. Fire the missiles. Yeah, I was testing it when I separated the lander, and it didn't like it. It likes it when I separate the lander. I get way better frames, which is interesting. Do you like this engine plume? I don't hate it, Adam. Yeah, I don't hate it, dude. I did that already, Panta. Hey, Nifty. Been a bit since you dropped by. By chance, do you remember the draft Twitch viewers mod for KSV1? I remember it, Nifty. That's about it. You like the SRB plume? This one, nah? Well, that's just superheated hydrogen coming out the back, dude. That's all it is. Yeah, no, Yarg, type it again. No, I'm not scrolling through chat, homie. I'm sorry, there's just too many. It's not a bad problem to have, I suppose, but yeah, you'd be better off just typing it again. I'm not doing sea lasts. No, I don't have infinite fuel on. It's just, yeah, this thing is kind of borked right now. Yeah, okay, Yard. I mean, we'll land down with the lander, and if anything, we'll just EVA, Jeb, and Bill back once the lander gets back up, but you know what? Let me just check something real quick. We don't have enough to go down there. I don't have enough to go down. I don't have enough to go down there with anything. I just meant that the nuclear stage can get... Yeah, no, I understood what you said. Yeah, no, I get it. Schmoog. How goes the Duna exploration? About that good. Try air braking. Even taking into account air braking. We might have to pull a Mark Watney here. No, Lazarus, I'm not interested in that, dude. Yeah, I'm good. And that's not going to solve the problem that I'm having from not having people type C last. The point is that I have to go over here, stop what I'm doing, go click on the stream and chat, and then scroll for a message or scroll up in the chat, dude. It's just better if people type it out. I'm finding that way is way more efficient. And it keeps the pacing of the stream good, if that makes any sense. Did you not ditch the drop tank? You're supposed to ditch once you circularize, Pig's Egg? All right, that's good enough. I can't take the frames with the crappy lander again. Dooner. All right. That's pretty cool. I mean, maybe with aero braking we could get down there, guys, but I'm not sure about the ascent. How many parts you have here with the lander? Yeah, it's a good amount. I don't know what the part count is off the top of my head. Do we have a valley here? I'm looking for something like the Mariner Valley. Can you dump some lander parts? I'll dump the whole lander, Willie. The hell with that, dude. We could try to bring the whole lander down by itself. We could land with Jeb and Bill, but we might have to reload. But you know what? That's fine. The lander by itself doesn't clog up the thing. It's just when it's attached to the ship, interestingly enough. Or at least that's what I've seen. Okay, they're in the lander already. What's the bottleneck? The craft file is what's killing me right now, dudes. So check this out. We're at 9, 6 FPS, at 9 at the top end right now with that dumb lander attached. And if we separate and we take the lander out of the scene. Yeah, I just saved, so we're good. And we just... See what I mean about that lander being bugged? See what I'm talking about? Where is it? It exploded. It's gone. Frames went good, though. Frames went back to normal. Dave, I think I know what's causing the problem. That's the thing. Alright, let's try this again. Ready? Not really, Ken. I don't think so. Okay, same exact save. Same exact save here. But Jeb and Bill are inside of the lander. I'm selecting the ship side docking port. Undocking. Well, that's strange. Frames doubled, though. What about the lander side port? The lander side port. What? Oh yeah, see? See? Look. Stuff's drifting around. This craft file sucks. But whatever. It's fine. It's empty? Thursday. It drained methane. It drained methalox out of my lander with no methane. That engine runs on a different commodity. I didn't have the engine. Oh, maybe we have to activate it. The engine. I want to land on the stupid planet. I want to land on the planet. Now we have enough fuel. Let's go. We're still ditching the lander. You can transfer fuel. There's no fuel to transfer, Fluffs. That's the problem. My transfer vehicle is using hydrogen. This should have been using methane, which is strange. Why's your FPS so low? A lot of parts in the scene, dude. That in the game is a little unoptimized right now. Okay, we're out of the transfer vehicle's render range. Dude. You know what this reminds me of? Planet Side music. Anyone? Anyone? Planet Side? Planet Side music. That's Planet Side music, man, and I am totally okay with it. Game of Thrones? Man. No parachutes? We'll land on motors, Wheelalino. Gotta find a low point. Was that the bad MMO? PlanetSide was an MMO FPS, and it's amazing. It's really, really good. We have a fuel cell on the lander. Guys, I have infinite fuel. It drained the fuel on my lander without any reason to. So... I'm thinking that crater. Crater or the valley? Alright, fine. I'll just land manually. Jeez. Or were we in time warp? Yeah, we're time warp. I'll aim for this valley over here. Let's go. I think it's bugged because we have infinite fuel on. You're looking for a crater with a whitehead pimple? Huh? Oh. Well, we have infinite fuel on, so we'll explore. Also, it's right there, I think. That's one that, like you described, so. Careful with the spoilers, though, fellas, okay? Careful. Dude, look at the surface of Duna. Unfreaking real, man. I want in that crater. Let's go. It might, Scary. I think it does, because see how, well, maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. Yep, surface mode. Ground altimeter is on. I'm gonna try to aim for the spine between those two craters right there. We're gonna do it manually, no maneuvers. I'm not considering any mods right now, Zay, sorry. Dude. This is cool. Told you guys it was the craft file, man. Look at this. It's butter. We are buttery smooth. No, Rain, you're good. Don't worry about it. Oh, this is cool, man. This is cool. The atmosphere is getting us. The atmosphere is getting us, chat. "10 kilometers off the surface. And closing. 223 down. Oh, I like this. Nah, Fred, we'll go down on engines. No problem. Below 5, coming down at 153. 154. $3,000. That trumpet though. That trumpet though. Fred, we good, man. Your boy, no problem. 800 at 50. $630 at 15. Final orientation, SAS lock, radial out. We're good. We have a shadow. 20 meters a second at 400. 25 at 380. $100, 15, 50 meters. We see regolith. Okay, engine stop. I have infinite fuel on Turner because it drained my vehicle, but we're here. It drained the fuel out of the vehicle for no reason, but we got a contact light. Touchdown confirmed, Tango Delta. Now that's what you gotta say because Mars. Dare mighty things, Chad. Cool. Dude, the landing music is a freaking rush, man. That's cool. Oh, dude, the music and the sounds in this game is the gift that keeps on giving. The guy that did all the sound is a guy by the name of Howard. He's really, dude, Howard's a G, man. That's really cool. It's so good. Like, straight up, I want to listen to, like, the Kerbal soundtrack for other games when we play them. Oh. Give it up for Howard. No, I don't think he's a Hughes. He's done so much, dude. It's so good. Jebber. Oh. Dude, see this? Okay. As an old school KSP1 player, you see how fast Jeb can move around on the soil? Like how moving down here is in real time? Oh, you don't know how nice that is. Even with low part count ships in Kerbal, like down on the surface in KSP1, it still felt like you were walking around in jello. No more Scatman run, indeed. Where are we? We did pretty much land right between the craters.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Man, this place is cool. 95 with the 38. We need a ragdoll update. Come on. Oh, the mag boots. Yeah, the mag boots want to keep him down. We gotta jump. There we go. Might as well jump. Yeah, this looks like Mars to me. Of course he landed on his feet. It's Jeb. We'll say it's sort of a landing site because sort of. Time warp to sunrise and sunset, okay. Go find Oppie and clean his solar panels. Dude. That's dark. That's cool. This isn't regular darkness. This is advanced darkness. Dude, just... Oh. So, check this out, dudes. Like, okay, a little bit on lighting here. So you see, obviously, the top of the vehicle is shining like crazy because that's close to the sun. We got a sheen there. But look at how the bottom of the vehicle... See how... It's, I mean, there's some shadows being cast, but see how... Shut up. See how down here, it's the way the light is being cast? It's in the shadow of the lander can, right? Because it's below it, because the sun's above it, right? KSP2 doesn't, or KSP1 doesn't do that. See how it's very... Oh, see how the light down here scatters differently? That's really cool, man. Light scatter. That's really nice. I have all the settings at max, G. Even the specularity on the rim of the lander can. Very nice. It's really good. It's all, yeah, it's reflecting the red. Exactly, Jim. You see, it's reflecting the regolith, which is, that's why you get some really warm lighting down here. It's like tinted red. Oh, that's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. The art team deserves a raise. What's that? Shall we go over there? Do a little hop? That's not ray tracing. That's just some good... That's good light scattering. Global illumination calculation. From the light scatterer, Casimo, right? It's been a while since I've done shading and lighting, but I'm pretty sure it comes from that. Am I wrong? I haven't done any 3D art in years.
Discovery.
Wild Rhino. Yeah, you're right. Cool, man. All right, I still got it, dude. Wild Rhino. Thanks for the prime sub, brother. Oh, it's the way the light scattering is just chef's kiss, man. This looks like Mars to me. This looks exactly like Mars, dude. Even the gradient on the sky, perfect. Like if you go look at pictures from Curiosity and from Perseverance, it looks exact. Dude, that's exact. I mean, Mars tends to have a little bit more rocks than this, but I may have landed in a non-rocky region. Fill the screen. I'm filling the screen with wind right now, dude. Yeah, let's go. I put infinite fuel on the lander, guys, because it drained all my fuel on the transfer here. I'm not 100% sure why it did that. That's a bug I still need to figure out. But I'm thinking go west. Call me. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Call me. I want to see what's over here. I want to see if there's anything like Olympus Mons around here. Ad time. Whitney, it's she is a very pretty girl. Very nice. It's nice. Drugo, it's good, man, right? Very nice. Here, let's go explore. We're here, right? And this is basically a debug save anyway, because the game is super buggy. It wouldn't start ad time, fellas, but... Haven't you been told? What's that, Phil? Yep, I don't like that. Looks like something had a fire in the sky, dude. Nope. Nope, I don't like that. No problem. Been lurking for a few days, loving the content. Thanks, man. I appreciate your support. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We're going this way. Let's do it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Turn the engine on first, DJ. Okay. 3, 2,
Discovery, go at throttle.
1. Let's jam. Okay. I still need to. Just. Yeah. Shut up. You're right. Hey, Moonies. Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. That's prime subbing for days. Thank you very much, guys. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta remember this ain't like the moon. Bro, the horn
Go at
though.
throttle up.
Ever been to Mars? I was born on Mars. Yeah, you would be a band kid, Aqualife. That makes sense. You're probably right, dude. Yeah, maybe French horn. Either way. Very nice. There you go, Gary. Right on. Once again, guys, I got Infiniprop on right now. It drained all the fuel from my lander on the way out here. I would have had the fuel to land, or at least it would have been close, but I figure probably better to just explore now. Am I so high up? Well, I wanted to go all the way over here. I want to go this way. And the music is just chef's kiss, man. That's what I'm looking for, Mind Drive. I think there's something like it over here. That kind of has some Olympus Mons vibe to it, but I don't know. Let's keep going west. I mean, we are going against the rotation of the planet here, so it's not gonna like us, but I'm looking for like something like a Mariner Valley. I haven't seen anything like that. But I will tell you, this does look like Mars. It's pretty close. They definitely did a good job here, man. We would not have had the Delta V to come back up. No way. I don't think. There we go. Oh. Just turn it on light speed. Duh, yeah, let me just get the hydro spanners and the tubular vampers for the hyperdrive, Chewie. Dude, Vex, this is the music in game. Not only is it the music in game, it's a dynamic event-driven music. So like there are tracks that are layered into the music. And as you land, the tracks change slightly and it mixes more tracks into the song that's playing until you land, and then the music changes to surface music. Dude, it is so freaking cool. That's one of my favorite parts about this game, dude. It's event driven. It's so good. The Duna music is the best one we've encountered thus far. See, like, now that we're up on orbit, it's based off of altitude, right? But it's also based off vertical speed. If you're coming in too fast, the music will start getting more dramatic, right? But now that we're up on orbit and it's measuring a velocity, the music is nice and calm because we're out of the storm. But it could get crazier later. Isn't that cool, man? Oh, it's so good. I've never played something with such dynamic event-driven music. It's awesome, dude. It really puts you in the moment. No other star systems in the game yet, Firewolf, but it's implemented. Oh, it's there. It's just offline. Yeah, Gonzi, right? It definitely's got that vibe to it for sure. Yeah, and Hanson, it changed based off your engine throttle, dude. So good. So good. Like, dude, the sound production in this gets 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 right out of the box. It's so good. I should stop enjoying it. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. No, this sucks. Everything sucks or something. That guy is playing Galaga. You playing on Wings Thursday tomorrow? I kind of want to keep exploring Duna. Dude, I could sit here and listen to this all day. The orchestral music is just candy for your ears, man. If people out there, I can't imagine there's much, but if you don't listen, if you haven't listened to orchestral music, it's awesome. It's like a big, full orchestra. It's candy. It's candy, dude. Oh yeah. What are we coming up on here? Retract the ladder? Oh, alright. That definitely looks the part for Olympus Mons. That's what I'm looking for, guys. I want to see if Duna has an Olympus Mons equivalent. Look at the freaking terrain, bro. You've got to be kidding me. That's a hole there, EJ. Yes. I freaking love this game. I love this game. Guys, I got a problem. I love it. I love it. I love it a lot. This is really awesome. Yeah, right, community? What about Drez? I've heard things about Drez, Top Hat. We should go there soon. What is the object in that one crater? I don't know. That's the one I thought had something on it, but I don't see anything. You really like that, or are you just saying that? I love lamp. Look at this, man. Let's land right there. Let's land on the rim of the crater. It's the game's audio, dudes. This is Kerbal. Watch. So as I descend, it's gonna change. It'll change the music. The music will either get crazier or softer depending on how rough my landing is. It's dynamic, event-driven music. Dude, it blows my mind, dude. Can you explain what RCS and SAS is? More. SAS is what holds you on the heading, on basically its heading hold. RCS is the little jets on the side of the vehicle that help rotate the thing around in space. That's the short answer. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but for Kerbal, that's what you need to know. Morgs, is the music too high, or did you hear what I said? Okay, cool. All right, cool. See, I slowed down, and now it's chill. What the frick, man? That's so cool. Hey, James, what's going on? It's a little buggy right now, new to this, but hey, we made it work. I gotta make a slight adjustment. I know, Bandit, they're so good, dude. See, when base building's in the game, I'm just gonna build an entire base in that damn crater. Yes, it'll probably break the game. Don't care, still gonna try. I have infinite fuel on, guys, full disclosure. The lander on the way here had its fuel drained out of it, despite the engine that I was using, not using the fuel from the lander. So, yeah, not sure what happened there. We don't know, we don't want to know. So I have infinite fuel on right now. This is a crater, Olympus is a volcano. Yeah, I know, but do you not want to see this? You want me to keep going? Hackermans. My bad, land. You want me to keep going? Right, Rares? Yeah. Hell yeah. 15 kilometers on the ground altimeter. Yeah, Jake. I'm not sure what happened, dude. How do you turn infinite fuel on? It's in the settings, dude. It added the... As we got closer, put the war drums in there. Yeah, someday. That is a really big hill. Yeah, no, it's on point, dude. It's just brilliant. Trying to come down right there. Okay, prograde lock. Ground altimeters at 4 kilometers of 124. 3.5 at 105. $3,000 at 85. Holding steady. Steady vertical speed at 85. $1,200 at 70. Descending to 40. $600. We are locked to radial out. 300 at 35. $130 at 13. $50 at 10. Holy shit. It's cool. I'm sorry I shouldn't have cursed. I'm trying to fly the ship, but I'm really happy we have infinite fuel on, guys. I would have crashed. I would have crashed. I'm not even kidding. I would have crashed. I would have bought it. We would have bought the farm already. I would have landed in that crater over there somewhere. Oop. Gave it a little too much bacon right there. Holy shnikes, dude. Jebber, put the ladder down. Dude, so KSP-1 has cliffs, but it doesn't have that. It doesn't have cliffs like that. That is absurd, man. That's like mohole steep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Marrakesh, 35 months. Nice. Holy that's like straight down. Yeah. Dude, what the frick? Anybody got a rappel? Couple of carabiners? And look, dude, the ledge that I'm on is casting a shadow in the crater. For the... Oh! The shading is so good! It's like making me upset, man. Like, oh, we're casting a shadow in the crater, dude. Yes, you can build bases here when they add it into the game, Kajiki. Yes! You can build a base right here. We can build a base hanging off the ledge if we want to. I don't think we're casting a shadow. I don't think it's that good. Yeah, lazy. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, nuclear, right? You hear it? Jump. All right. All right. All right. Gone swimming. Alley-oop. Oh, put the jetpack on. Put the jetpack on. Put the jetpack on. Well, no fall damage. How far are we from that thing? 507 meters. That's, what? 1,800 feet? They know about the camera clipping into the ground, Rain. How are we getting back up? Science. You know what? It does look like a skybox over there. You know what blows my mind? We could fly over there. Or if we had a truck, we could drive over here. And something I'll tell you guys, I'm already seeing it. Driving rovers around and exploring is going to be amazing in this game. There's so much to see. Like, even just the sightseeing is unbelievable, dude. No, Jarrus, not right now. I don't know if Kerbals are going to have resources or not. If not, I know somebody will mod it into the game. Right, Klavic? Yeah. Dude. Unfreaking real. See, KSP1 doesn't have sheer cliffs like that. The terrain generation system in KSP1 can't do that. Not that. Definitely not that. Yeah, me too, One Eye. I'm just not sure where we need to go. See, there's so much... Ugh. You could, like... build bases off the side of this thing, man. Yeah, I know, Ned. I know. It's unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Unfreaking believable, dude. I got chills. I got chills over a video game. That's pretty sad, but also... Yeah, the shading, the shadow shading, so the scatter from the shadow shading from like shading and lighting needs to be tweaked just a little bit. They need to tweak the fall off here. The fall off is too sharp. But also, I mean, Wild, I ain't complaining. They could tweak the fall off or they couldn't. I'd be happy either way. I think they will, though. Yeah, that's the other thing. The graphic, yeah, I mean, the graphics aren't optimized either. Yeah, that's right. I got that right from the art director. All right, where are we going next, chat? Here, let's, I want to see the day-night cycle in the crater. Yeah, of course. Everything has sound. Actually, the shader fall off, Wild, that's just the texture. It's just the texture. Interesting. The graphics are cranked to fully up. Well then. I want to see what the sun looks like coming up. That's what I mean. It's not ready, but it's close. Yeah, Alex. We made it. Alex, look down. Hopefully you're not afraid of heights. Have you seen any clips on Kerbal yet? I haven't seen it, no. Dude, Alex, I'm showing this for you. Like, KSP1, the planets in KSP1, they have cliffs. There are steep hills, right? There are steep hills. There's not that. A sheer cliff. Oh, we're on the rim of a gigantic crater. See? Start a climbing zone. And you guys got to keep this into perspective. You guys could come down here with your buddies in multiplayer in the not too distant future, right? You could come down here in multiplayer. And you guys could go and explore the crater, prospect for resources, find a good spot to build a base. Personally, I'm kind of biased to this scenic overlook right here. That's kind of cool. Figure out a good place to build a spaceport, good place for a landing pad. Even set up a VAB down here. That's what's planned. That's what's coming. What's the timeline for early access? The roadmap, I have a command for it. Have you ever played Apollo 11 VR? I have it. I haven't played it wild, but yeah, it's pretty awesome. Like a super villain layer. Yep. Yeah, there you go. O-Force. O-Force. There you guys. You guys got it. O-Force, you got it. Thank you. Yeah, Starman, I know what you mean. Quaid, start the reactor. Quaid, no. You want it to be Quaid. All right. I agree, passing. Yeah. All right. Yeah, dude, I'm with you. And thank you for teaching me how to say Yorkshire correctly. Because when Chris came in here, I said it correctly, and I was like, yes. And he was like, oh! And I'm like, boom. All right, let's warp a little bit this way. See what else comes into the light here. Any mountains? What is that? Yeah, Silver Soul, check out this view. Yeah, we have infinite fuel. We're gonna make the most of that. Is that it down there, fellas? You think? It's doing its nipple. What? Do we want to set target for down here? What's this thing? You'll find the zit. Is that the zit? Is that what is it? Is that what it is? Oh, that music is so good, dude. Joke aside, I found your channel a few days ago and I'm hooked. The game is straight up breathtaking and really good at explaining some of the pretty far out concepts. Thanks, Bear. Right on, man. Yeah, that's what I do. I've been teaching people how to play Kerbal, teaching people about rockets for the better part of a decade, man. Thanks. I appreciate the kind words. Right on. No, you'll know it when you see it. It's a most distinctive crater. Not too large, but when you see it, it has a whitehead-looking zit smack dab in the middle of it. Okay. Huh? What about... It's that one. It's absolutely that one. It's absolutely that one. That one's super thick. You know what? I'm going to that one anyway. Alright, let's go. You are go for takeoff. No, Pythos. I haven't. Here we go. F5. Oops. I quick saved when we were down there chilling. I have infinite fuel on, boys. Yeah, and girls. I have infinite fuel on. The lander on the way out here, all my fuel got zapped. I don't know where it went to. It was full when I docked it to the ship. And then when we sent the ship, it wasn't full. So I just turned on infinite fuel and said, screw it. Dr. Death gifted a sub to Barrel. There you go. Where's Mons? I'm trying to find it, Floppy. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, but the ship was using a different resource, apparently, Silver Soul, which... strange.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hazango, 56 months. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Can you do a low altitude
Going
flyover
throttle.
since you have infinite fuel? I don't know how well we'll be able to push against the atmosphere, dude. I didn't have verniers on it, Slub. I'm gonna chalk that one up to the landing legs eating all my fuel. Was the booster solid? No, it's a nuclear fuel menthol. I was gonna say Maya Angelou. What? That does. That boy ain't right, I tell you what. What was the rectangular sight? I think it was a glitch. So yeah, we have infinite fuel on, guys. Just enjoy it. Enjoy the scenery while we're here. Can't beat that view. Kraken drives apparently work, Chaos. Viewers have tested it. I haven't. Where, Ned? I don't see it. The music's 10 out of 10, dude. 10 out of frickin' 10. We're going to a deep crater that I saw over here, right there. I thought that would be a good spot. We're going over there. Animal 2000, thank you. Thanks, man. Bedankt. Is that a Supra? Yes. You're gonna see another one here. We just landed on the rim of this gigantic impact crater. And RJ, we found a sheer 500-meter cliff, like straight down, right on that ledge right there. It was awesome, dude. But a glitch took all the fuel out of my lander, so I gave it infinite fuel. And while it has infinite fuel, I'm gonna explore. Dude, look at Duna, man. Just. Our next target is that thing right there. See that perfect crater with the dot in the center? That's where we're going. Nice dissolve. It does, right, Alex? Yeah. Dude, the lows in this are fantastic. Just there's a real nice synth in the back, just going. Wait. Got the wife to start watching you again. Cool. Dang atmosphere. I'm time warping or fizz warping right now. That's why it's a little buggy. That's the crater we landed on the rim of. I know, Ned, it's pretty dope. How did you do that? I've been trying to get the Kerbal to walk, but she keeps saying TikTok. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know, Alpha. Yeah, I'm aiming for that one right there. We're up in space, music is nice and calm. But it's merely just the calm before the storm. And the fact that you can seamlessly go down to the surface is just still boggles my freaking mind. Okay, we started landing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Firework. Got gifted us up by Hokey. Saw the back Tesla's on site a bit ago. You could tell they weren't fully enjoying the high torque. Oh, jeez. You could tell they were fully enjoying the high torque. Oh, okay. My mom sometimes speaks and always says you're watching the Loud American again. That's the best one. That's the best one. That's wicked funny, dude. That one makes me laugh. You're damn right. Now, Loud Italian American, okay? That should make more sense that way. It's like, that's like double compounds on the loudness. Alright, let's go. They're zipping around, nice. You don't gesticulate very much for an Italian American? Yeah. It's because you can't see my hands. Whoa! Hey, 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 hey. I think so. We'll see what's down there. That crater's really well defined on the map, but it doesn't seem to be Here, I'll get off the screen. Take your screenshots. Okay, I gotta land this thing now. Yeah. Sounds like me. Alright, let's land. Instead of landing on the rim of the crater, we'll land in the center. I'm just looking at stuff that looks cool. I'm looking for Olympus mods, or Kerbal Olympus mods, I guess. $1,600. Looks wicked pissed, dude. Alright, you. See you, buddy. Nice, Vegas. I don't think there's anything here, guys. Okay, Electrocutor. That was the next place I was gonna go, but just keep it on the DL. Hello, Dooner. Well, that one looked a lot more defined on the map than what it actually is. Let's try that one. Uncle Owen, what about that one? What about that blue one? Alright, so in order to go there, we would need to set azimuth to 45, so let's do that. Ready? Once again, I have infinite fuel. The game just decided that my lander didn't need any fuel, so I gave it fuel from Never Never Land. Because that's where the fuel that was in the lander when I loaded it was. Yeah, Ned, don't we all? Yeah, Chess, I think so. I am encouraged by the prediction of an explosion. What? Why would you do that to me? I was going to go to Tashi Station to pick up some power converters. Waste time with your Kerbal friends when your chores are done. We see the crater. Love it, dude. I love the music. I love it so much, man. This game's, it's so good, dude. The music is so good. Oh shit, Ash, I'm trying. Yeah, I flew to other planets. Tempo. So what? I had to translate it, man. What time are you starting Crew 6 coverage? 9 o'clock. This is the in-game music, Toasty. Yeah. What's the launch window for Crew 6? It's tonight at like 12:30. Yeah, guys, this is all in-game music. Listen, see, all in-game music, all the great horns, the great violins that you guys have been hearing. That's it. It's the game music. It changes with the conditions. It's event-driven music. So right now it's kind of calm, but when I get back towards the surface. Yeah, homie, that's good, man. Oh. I'm aiming right there. Yeah, Squall, yeah, I got you. It's early access, fully loaded. It's early access right now, dude. The game's rough. Pretty rough, but the graphics are and the music is It's rough, but it's definitely KSP. That's a good way to say it, Bear. Alright, we're aiming for the zit right here. Yeah, Hammer, I am. Yeah, Matt, it's rough. It's rough, but holy crap, dude. Holy balls. I've never been... Dude, listen to that. This game's soundtrack is awesome. It's like... This is like Halo tier good. It's like... Every planet has its own music. Not only that, but every planet has its own landing music too. So this is not the same music that you'd get landing on the moon, for instance. I see rocks, Aqualux. I don't know about you. Halo tier, but it's a dynamic soundtrack, dude. You've got to be kidding me. You will be able to do that, Moon. Base building is in the roadmap. And before people say, oh, EJ, it's in the roadmap. The base building mechanics are already in the game. You know how I know? We've seen them in trailers. We've seen them with the base building stuff. They've showed them in the behind the scenes footage. It's already in the game. Yoinks. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Yep. This wouldn't be a bad spot for a base. I haven't been able to find it. You're getting close? Oh. The next stop would be that one right there. Nipple base. Ugh, you guys are weird. Okay, Dominican. Colder or warmer? Warmer? Hot? Cold? That's the next stop. We're going to that crater next. Tepid. Let Bill walk. Tepid. Is tepid good? I forget. Warm-ish. And a lot of these impacts have center sections, I guess, is what we should call it. How about that one? That one's got a big one in it. That's way up north. That's almost up to the ice cap. Yeah, too far. That's cold. Alright. I'll aim for that one then. Any idea when the next patch comes out? It's gonna be in the coming weeks is what they've said, Doom. So if I had to put a number on it, I'd say maybe the end of next week, maybe the beginning of the week after that, somewhere around there. That they don't want to. You wouldn't want to leave the game in the state like it is for very long. I think that's something we can all agree on. I tried the closest one, and chat was telling me, Johan, that that's not it. So I think we should go. That one has like a yin-yang on it. They're not rocks, they're minerals. No, they're boulder. That's just a stupid boulder. No, closest towards the camera. This guy? No, is northeast the direction I need to go, Snake? That's all I need to know. Is northeast the right direction? Just a yes or no is fine. I think so too, Yarg. Alright, cool. That's where we're heading. Let's roll. The crater looks like Edward James Olmos's face. So say we all. I think it's currently on the dark side, though. Oh. as we left the nipple crater. I put 4 on this because I put 8 on him because I thought 4 looked stupid. Amazing. No, Talon, dude, I don't need to worry about putting background music on anymore. It's great. Not that I didn't like bardcore and stuff, but it's so, dude, you like curating the playlist and making sure you have to go through like royalty-free music and stuff. It's a big pain in the butt. This makes it real easy for me. I can just sit and enjoy the game. It's one less thing to worry about. Yeah, Hobocop, this is the best music that I've heard thus far. The Moon was cool. Minmus reminded me of Halo. It reminded me of when you reach the control room in Halo in the first one. It was dope. Really, really good. Any guess on how long till science update? Doom, I can only say what I've heard. And what I've heard is that you didn't hear this from me. Okay. What I've heard is that the schedule's gonna come at you a lot faster than everybody thinks it is. All right, that's what I've heard. Okie dokie. I don't know what that means. No details were provided beyond that. That's what I've heard. Like, so that's what I mean. You know, devs have said in the coming weeks for a big patch. They've pushed like 20 different builds to the SteamDB page before. Already they're updating like every couple of hours with bug fixes, which is just absurd to me. Like, so whatever patch we're gonna get, I guarantee you is gonna be pretty gnarly. It's gonna be a pretty gnarly patch. Yeah, JSV, that's probably what happened. No. Oshidash, I haven't heard anything. Dude, I love the music. I can listen to it all day. That's right, One Eye. That's what I keep telling people, dudes. Maybe Squall. Yeah, Kamikaze, right? Or Kamikaze, yeah, absolutely. We'll set our target this way and we'll kind of see what's good. That's what I was thinking, Pythos. The lows, mediums, and highs are changing depending on what's going on. It is event-driven sound production, which is just... I don't know why no one's done this before. I mean, but possibly somebody probably has, dude. But also, ugh. Oof. There's Project Zomboid's done it. There's probably been other games that do it, but Yeah, Hawkman, I know what you mean, dude. Zomboid does this kind of stuff? Well, good. This should be the industry standard because this is fantastic. Yeah, I suppose that's right, Oculus. Maybe I just haven't been... It's just like we haven't been introduced to it in this way before. There's the yin-yang. Or just the yin crater, because there's no yang. Yeah, Hatgoon, this is Bone Stock, KSP, version that came out on Friday, dude. The only thing that I have is infinite fuel. I have infinite fuel on the lander. What a game. Not so. The Yin Yang crater is nice. That's cool. Where are you? Where are you? What's that? Right there. Nah, that just could be terrain artifacting. I don't know what we're looking for, Rek. We're looking for something. You'll know it when you see it, Maz. You think we could see it from up here? Whatever it is? Yeah, Aqualux. That's what I mean, dude. I don't think anything has been like this before. Would we be able to see it from... Well, we can see KSC from Kerbal orbit up at 100 kilometers, so yeah. You know what? We definitely will be able to see it, whatever it is, if there is something up here. Hey, Anesthesis, look at Duna. Look at Duna. It's un-freaking real, dude. Of course it's Unreal. It's digital. Yeah, okay, good point. Yeah, Nick, it'll be crazy. Oh, okay, and right. Right on, man. How you doing, by the way? Actually, it isn't Unreal. It's Unity-based. Look at that. What is that thing? Looks like the Rimworld planet? Dude. Oh. I'm traumatized by freaking Rimworld, man. I hate that game. It's like I hate play that game. Let me put it that way. I don't hate it, but damn, dude. It so does. Don't remind me of Rimworld. Human leather hats? Stop it. Dude, look at the Duna Canyon over there. You know what? I kind of want to check that canyon out, but... You're traumatized as well, dude. Yeah, I know. Let's try to get into an orbit here and see where we can go. This is a very weird orbit for sure, but...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We gifted a sub to do not give me subs. The Duna music is fantastic. I'm looking around for any Easter eggs here. Kind of want to go see the ice caps and stuff in a second. Yep, they're confident in what they're doing, Squall. Yeah, they're good. There is a chance, Anesthesis, yeah. What's that? 2 craters over there. What's Raw Creek, Ginny? I don't know what that means. See him over there? I wonder what that's about. You know what? Let's do it. I have the lander on infinite fuel, guys. I'm just exploring for now. I did have fuel in the lander when I packed it, but the game decided I didn't. Do it on Discord, Dominican. Oh, race week. Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, man. That's gonna be good. I'm aiming for those double craters right there. Let's go take a look. Ike's over there. double craters here. See them? Surface indicator is on. Those craters are like perfectly defined. Can you guys see them? Yeah, you can. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Shmook, I'm with you. Hey, one of you. I'm actually making hops around Duna. For whatever reason, the game decided my lander didn't have any fuel in it. I think that's because I bug fixing and squashing. So I turned on infinite fuel and we're just trying to go explore Duna. And I will tell you, this is one of the cooler places to go. You should definitely go here if you buy the game. That's just kind of a general announcement. Now, why would I want to visit there, Akabidi? We're up near the ice caps, dudes. Oh, it is getting dark. This is going to be tough, even with infinite fuel. $1,700. $1,000 at 116. $21 at 400. $23 at 200. $22 at 60, 50, 40, 30. We are stopped at 25, re-increasing again. Down. I can't see anything. Dude, I can't see anything, man. We're definitely on a hill. Here, let's Whoa. Okay. I missed the crater. What do you call an alien with 3 eyes? An alien. An alien. Yeah, I got it. Okay, it took me a second. Let's go to the pole. Dominican, you here? Where are we on the temperature scale? Those are Marvin eyes, if I've ever seen them. Would you landed on that hill in the daylight? No, I would not have. Absolutely not. You're cold like the pole? Oh, don't tell me I flew past it. Frick. That looks like Jezero Crater right there. I think we'll make our way south from here. We'll go explore that canyon. Shall we make our way south, guys? Go check out these craters. All right, let's do it. Visit the ice caps first. We do have infinite fuel on. I had fuel in the lander, but the game ate all of it. So I burned the ship here, Fanuel, with a hydrogen motor, and it drained the tanks for some reason. I'm not sure where the fuel went. So we're just kind of having some fun, dude. I thought you guys would want to explore Duna with me. What's crossfeed on the docking port? I don't know. I won't do this when the game gets more stable, guys. We'll actually do the missions. How does a Martian organize a party? They plan it. Interesting work. Making our way towards the ice caps. You gotta land whatever it is you're trying to see the lines on, Yard. Yeah, Lewis, I don't know. Yeah, or hinge right. It's good, man. We can move in time warp burn, sure. Look at this place. Whoa. I want to see the snow up close. I don't know, Adam. I'm not sure. I would say sooner rather than later, dude. Like, they wouldn't put out the roadmap and have all this stuff in the game if they weren't planning on doing it soon. But then again, I don't know. It's not claddable, Jonathan. I wouldn't worry about it, but for the sweet ladder noises. Destroy it and launch another one yard would be my suggestion. Where does it go? It folds. It's magic. You know what? We never went to the Dune of Polar Caps in KSP1. I never went up here. But for the people that have gone up here, are we, looks a little nicer. My ladder don't jiggle, it folds. Hell yeah. Thought you would have been tired of the white stuff. All the snow that snowed the other day, Aqualux melted. I am, Hammer, yeah. Dude, look at the shadow over there. That's pretty neat. The rocks don't have hitboxes right now, Lazy, but we have it confirmed from the devs that they will soon. You will be able to glide with the rocks. They don't right now, though. White gold. Yeah, white gold. Oh, you're talking about snow. Yeah, okay. A lot of, yeah, smashing robot, exactly. A lot of space planes are going to meet those trees around KSP. A lot of mine included. I've seen that car before, Elfish. That's a car with a Spitfire engine in it. It's a game option, game coder, yep. So cool. Can you explain what the Kraken is? The Kraken is kind of the catch-all, be-all term Kuha-Kola in Kerbal for anything that breaks the game. Kraken is what, because KSP1 had a lot of bugs in it when it came out. So does KSP2, which is kind of funny because it kind of came full circle. So the Kraken is what the community kind of ended up assigning to the end-all, be-all of like glitches in the game. Oh, you know, I docked two spacecraft together and it blew up. Kraken got it. Yeah, and it ended up becoming official game lore, exactly. What does that mean, Adam? I know that noise. Oh. I hate that noise. The crunchy snow noise. Ah, not the crunchy snow. Yeah, no, the yellow snow isn't a snow cone. Here, hold on. Listen to this. Ready? Bro. There's more than just monoliths, Dan. There's all kinds of stuff. See, Kerbal 1 players. You could tell who's a KSP 1 player. They look at that and go, oh my god! Everybody else that's never played Kerbal 1's like, what? The people, everyone else, like KSP 1 people are like, oh my god, snowy footsteps! Everyone else is like, most games have footsteps in them, you know? I don't know, Adam. Drummer kind of handles that, dude. I'd have to ask. Oh, boy. I might need to take a break, guys. I've been up since like 7 this morning. Tell you what. Oh, flag it up? Alright. Tell you what. I might take 5 here, and I'll be back for Crew 6 coverage. Crew 6 coverage starts at 9. No breaks, only game? Ah. So I'm just gonna go, actually, I'm gonna go grab some food. I haven't eaten anything all day. Alright, dude, so we'll drop the quick save here. Dooner Ice. Crew 6 Part 2. What time's the coverage pickup arc? It's 9, right? Overall thoughts for KSP2. It's rough, but it's fun, dude. Reminds me of Kerbal 1 back in the day, dude. That's right, Chimp, I am. I'm gonna go make myself some. Dooner, I hardly knew her. So, yeah, guys, I'll be back for Crew 6 coverage. We have a human space program. We have a crew launch tonight.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Coverage should begin around 9, I think. I claim this planet in the name of Mars. I claim this planet in the name of Mars. 8:45. Cool. That gives me about an hour to chill. Cool. All right. Sounds good then. So, fellas, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll be back in an hour, and we'll pick up the Crew 6 coverage then. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed me picking apart the game. It is fun, dude. It's fun. Glitches abound, for sure, but it's a good time. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. You got a pot of chicken cider casserole with your name on it. All right, passing. All right, man. Sounds good. All right, dudes. I'll see you guys in about an hour. Thank you very much for watching. And if I don't see you for Crew 6, I'll see you tomorrow at noontime. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you in a bit.